Facebook to talk to you guys. So let me say good morning to every one of you guys. I have a very limited time today due to some pressing and urgent obligations that I have to meet up with. So let's see whether we can run this thing from now to 9:30. Yes, so right now it's 8:25. Let's see whether we can get it into 9:30 because I am very, very pressed with time. But I thought it wise to at least put in something than not putting in anything. Let me say good morning there to my brother and friend Monju. Good morning to you there, Monju. And thank you as always for your contribution, which you and your family. It's a very new week, and I hope that everything work out this week and this month, next year, whatever. So guys, if you're just joining me here, please share the video here. This is Jay Rainey here. As always, this is the guy that people don't like on Facebook because I speak the truth. And because we speak the truth, we always win. Yes. Arizona in the house. Bidel Jawi, thank you so much for joining us this morning, because right now, if you take 3 hours from 8 o'clock, you will be looking at something like 5 something in the morning. So Bidel Jawi is a little bit early on his side in Phoenix, Arizona, because he's on the West Coast. So I just want to say thank you, my brother, for being very committed to the platform. You know, it is a priceless sacrifice for many of you guys to take your time out. Once you see Jay Randy on, you say, oh, let me go and listen to him. Trust me, I do value that, and I really appreciate you guys. And I tried in my weak way possible to make sure that you guys actually get the best information from me, and the rest come from the other people. So if you're just joining me here, guys, please share the podcast. It is my understanding that the president is in the United States to extend the UN General Assembly. President Biden is also in New York. So tomorrow they're going to kick off that annual assembly conversation. We are hoping that the president will do everything possible. My understanding that the president will be leaving right after the time due to the election. But I wanted to just start the conversation with you guys because of time, to say and to speak on what I observed yesterday. People are on Facebook trying to compare and contrast crowd soaring. I don't know how many people were in the crowd, swearing of the crowd. I say this to you guys. Unity Party people should not worry about crowd, because whether they get the crowd, they ain't get the crowd, they ain't work for them. They ain't going to win anything. 2017, y'all saw 2017, right? There was a time where they said they locked down the whole city. They locked down Maserati. And what happened in the end? Nothing turned out in their favor. If people were looking at crowd to win an election, Unity Party will be winning election. So there's nothing substantial that Unity Party did with our crowd. When I look at the crowd yesterday, people try to compare and contrast. Unity Party crowd was not that great. I mean, you could see the spaces in between. What they managed to do, somebody went in there and edited the crowd from the bird eye view and chopped off some of the open area, and they compressed the video and went and reposted it online. Come on, guys. We are living in the age of technology now, where when you take a picture, right now I'm sitting in the car, somebody can take my picture and completely remove everything from here and repost the picture if they say that I was not sitting in your car. What is the reality today is to be able to see what is currently happening in real time and be able to tell people what is unfolding on the ground. Unity Party got no support in our country. People are less busy than what they tend to. You think people don't know about Joseph Boakai? Look, I tell you guys anything. Joseph Boakai will never be president in our country. I'm telling you guys, this old man, he has no good intention for that country. If somebody else were into Unity Party and say they're taking on president, we are in the election campaign, I would say, yes, you know what, guys, we got something to reckon with. This man stood on our platform yesterday. A man who claimed to have 45 years of experience. When you listen to Joseph Boakai speak, do you really think that Joseph Boakai got 45 years experience in public service? Come on, guys. Some of you guys live in this country here. You have been doing your little job for some period of time, and you know how fluent and how good you are on your job. A man get up and tell the Liberian people that he got 45 years in public service. And not one thing that he ever told the Liberian people that he has done. This is the message I want Liberians to understand, that Joseph Boakai, it is not a political material to be anything in our country. And let the message be clear. Joseph Boakai is more desperate than Alexander Cummings. His desperation is leading him to look for criminals in this country and out of this country to support him. That's who Joseph Boakai is. If Joseph Boakai can lower down himself to someone like Stanton Witherspoon, who have been criminally, how do you call it, charged in the country, and he accepted that criminal plea, then you think Joseph Boakai that somebody to listen to. Look, guys, you need to share this video here. Let the Liberian people get to understand. Because I want the Liberian people to say, you know what? We heard Jay Rennie giving us facts that supported his information, and we are aware of who Joe Boakai is. Some of you guys that watch my show over the weekend, didn't you get to see the function of Joe Boakai as vice president? Of course. Joe Boakai, the 29th vice president of Liberia, he presided over the Senate 2 days in a week, and then he took on other supervisory role over the Liberia National Lottery, over the Liberia Marketing Association, and there's another community engagement organization. What can Joe Boakai tell you that he did as supervisor of those areas? You know what supervisor is, folks. You know what supervisor is. Somebody give you a job right now and say, look, go and supervise that thing. You want to make sure that you understand what need to be accomplished. What are the steps that are being taken to make sure that thing is done right? And what will be the report to show how much improvement you have done? Joseph Boakai cannot tell you guys the function as a vice president on Ellen, what he managed to achieve. If you ever doubted what I've been telling you guys, that Joe Boakai, while working as resident manager for LPMC on Turbo, and then managing director for LPMC on Samuel Kanyando, if I ever told you guys that Joe Boakai did not do anything right, you will say, oh, Jay Rennie is not saying anything correct. But let me bring you back to the recent Ellen Johnson Sirleaf administration that just left the power. Power yesterday. You read yesterday with me that Joseph Boakai was providing services in the form of plenary oversight over the Senate. And as you and I know, many of the Booker's deals that were signed by the Senate, Joe Boakai approved those things. And Joe Boakai also have his personal responsibility in that role as vice president. Joseph Boakai was over the Liberia Marketing Association. What logic, what advice, what contribution did Joseph Boakai make to the Liberia Marketing Association? It is a large organization that bring together women and men across the country who want to provide food and services. You think it was by mistake that they made Joseph Boakai to preside over the Marketing Association? What is the connection there? Liberia Produce Marketing Association, Corporation, the LPMC. Wasn't that organization responsible to make sure that food comes to the market for people to buy? And you think it was by mistake that Joe Boakai was given the responsibility to take over the marketers? Rather than Joe Boakai ensuring that food comes to the market, they gave him a position to ensure that the marketeer provide good services to the people. Either way you turn it, Joe Boakai poorly performed. As managing director, Joe Boakai was not even able to help people bring food from the different part of the country to the market side. They turned around and gave Joe Boakai the opportunity to to provide supervision over the Liberia Marketing Association. What did Joe Boakai do for the marketers? Nothing. Joe Boakai was over the Liberia National Lottery. Oh, folks, let me tell you guys one thing. In the country here, you know the lottery ticket you buy every day, you know where that money go? The lottery ticket you buy every day, if you don't win or you win, that money is used by every state and the government to look at communities that are in dire need of help. The lottery ticket you buy here, portion of that money is given to poor community that need help. Joseph Boakai provided supervision over the Liberia National Lottery. What did he do with the money that people use to buy lottery ticket in the country? And what did he tell you? This old man is very incompetent. Joe Boakai has done everything incompetent. Then he want to come blame you and myself by saying, because the other day we posted a picture where he was in a wheelchair. Did you guys listen to him yesterday? He came out before when he got on the podium and said, oh, people say I always in wheelchair. Yeah, Joe Boakai, you are always in wheelchair. You have been wheelchair bound. You have been homebound. There's nothing Joe Boakai has done. Don't see Joe Boakai in the public passing around like that. Joe Boakai cannot stand on his legs for 25 minutes. Have you seen Joe Boakai stand up for 25 minutes? No. The highest minute Joe Boakai can stand for is between 7 to 8 minutes. That's how long Joe Boakai can stand to talk. The old man legs, everything gone. That's who Joe Boakai is. This man is so incompetent that we will expose him here. Joe Boakai want to be vice president, but the 45 year and the 12 year he spent with Ellen. What has Joe Boakai told anybody that's supporting him? Right now, if I bring one of you guys on here right now and say, look, let me just take Victor Tyree, for example. If I call Victor here and say, Victor, where have you worked? And tell me what you did for the years you've been there. For example, if Victor would tell me, say, Jay Randy, I worked to the place there for 5 years. When I started, this is what I was doing. This is what I did over the course of the year. And now this is what I'm doing. Victor will be telling me about his experience on the job and what he wrote and what he is currently doing. That is something that is so difficult for Joseph Boakai to do. That is why Joseph Boakai is so incompetent. That is why when Joe Boakai comes on any platform, he doesn't tell you what he did at LPMC. Remember, these guys who are in the public today in Liberia, who are seeking for political office, they should come with some level of experience. If not, somebody who got the experience should be able to take that job. George Weah started a political campaign in 2005. He managed to work with the Senate. Today, George Weah go out there, he's talking about his accomplishment. And he telling people what he has accomplished. He telling people what he is currently working on. For example, the RRA highway. And he looking forward to targeting 2030, what he hopes to achieve in 2030. And Liberians are understanding that. He's even applying logic to what he's saying. For example, Mr. Weah tell you, say, look, if these people think their 12 years were better than us, I mean, it's better than our 6 years. Look what we have accomplished so far. Look what we have done. And Boakai cannot come out and say, you know what, Mr. Weah, I understand. Your 6 years did this, but look at our 12 years. This is where we left the country, and this is where the country was heading. If Boakai cannot counter what Mr. Weah is saying, do you see Boakai as somebody that's going to change that country? The man is coming with empty promises. The man is coming with no agenda. The man wouldn't think because he age and he feel that because he signed up for 6 years, that is his time. That is the only thing that Joe Boakai is depending on right now. So y'all know what I know. Y'all better share the video and let our people get to understand. The man said he served the Liberian people for 45 years. It is one thing to say you serve, but what did you do that provides services to the people? And what did the people will say about what you did? Absolutely nothing. You need to let the young people know that Joseph Boakai is only using his age, thinking that his age will get him elected. This man cannot defend Ellen record. Why he can't defend Ellen record? Because in 2017, that record was destroyed. And Joe Boakai sat down for 6 years and did nothing. Now he coming back and say he want to be president. Joe Boakai just feel that the presidency is, politics or political or competition is for life. That's what Joe Boakai is thinking. Joe Boakai thinks that politics is for life. That's why no matter how old he gets, his inexperience, no matter what he says, how poorly he has performed, Joseph Boakai still believes that politics is for life. Jella Child Walker Bronsky, until I will leave the face of the planet, I will always be in politics. That is not true. Jimmy Carter, Bill Clinton, Barack Obama, George Bush, these people left politics a long time ago. Al Gore, Dick Cheney, these are vice presidents that serve with other leaders. They left politics today and they are into other areas. Joseph Boakai just thinks that Liberia politics is something that he owns, and no matter what happens, he always must come back. But this old man got no experience. I am challenging Joe Boakai not on his age. I'm challenging Joe Boakai on his incompetence of not being able to tell any Liberian, whether he stand on a platform or sit around Liberians, he has not been able to tell any Liberian what did he do when he served as resident manager for LPMC. What program did he put in place that changed that particular organization vision? He cannot tell you, but he was there from 1973 to 1980. He didn't do nothing. Tower died, don't keep him. Don't say, you know what, we just come here, we have to change things around here. I'm going to remove the managing position and I'm going to put director there. But Joe Boakai, you will stay there. Joe Boakai was given that position from 1980 to 1983. And Joe Boakai cannot tell you what he did as managing director of LPMC. Though again giving an opportunity, because there's always a second chance to give somebody the benefit of the doubt. Though told Joe Boakai, even though Boakai was not experienced, because Boakai did not come from being a managing director for LPMC, he did not come in a position as director with any experience. Yet, though gave you the opportunity and say, you know what, let me make you Minister of Agriculture. But that time, the Agriculture Ministry was a very promising ministry even up to today. And under the Ministry of Agriculture, you have the Agriculture and Development Bank. It was under Joe Boakai. What did Joe Boakai do for the farmers? That today they can come out and say, you know why? Just how you and I can talk about back in the days. You often hear Liberian people talk about normal days, normal days. When people are talking about past activities, past era, it means that they enjoy it. Joe Boakai position he served. How many farmers have you seen that ever came out and said, look, we are the farmer from the 80s. We are here to tell people what Joe Boakai did for us. Have you seen one farmer coming out? That is what I'm coming from. That is my argument. I am saying to you that Joseph Boakai got no experience. He bringing nothing to the political game. He is essentially a political liability, least to say. And he also a medical liability. And he is also a mental liability. So everything about Joe Boakai got nothing positive in it, but more liability. So how can Joseph Boakai stay on the platform and talk to people about his 45-year experience? You see, when people say number mean nothing, that's why it is. The 45 years of Joe Boakai means nothing. Because he cannot do anything to tell you guys what he managed to accomplish. He can tell you guys. You bring Joe Boakai in front and say, yeah, Joe Boakai, when you were working at LPMC, you see, this lady they call Emma Glasgow. I don't know Emma from any damn where. Excuse me my French. But when we see what Emma Glasgow has done for the Liberian fishery, and she even got recommendation from the U.S. State Department. Few years from now, Emma Glasgow, when she tried to look for any position, she will say, look, when I was in the Weir administration, working as managing director or whatever it is, or director for the Liberian fishery, I was able to create the blue economy where I was able to give fishermen and women the opportunity to be able to go out there and fish for themselves. And I created independent financial individuals. That's what I should say. And you and I know, because we see nothing all the time. And thank God for technology today, that Emma will not have to go out there and start to talk until her mouth gets dry, because the evidence, the documentation will reveal itself. That's what I will do. But when you look at Joe Boakai, he cannot even tell you no story, but the only story is how he lied to a food businessman to sell a good. If Joe Boakai can remember and can recall that he sold a bitter good, that tell you that Joe Boakai know that he did not do anything in that role that he served as LPNC managing director and LPNC resident director. Joseph Boakai cannot tell you why he was at agriculture ministry, the bank that used to be called the Agriculture Cooperative and Development Bank, the ACDB. What did Joe Boakai do for the farmers that empowered them to get money from the bank in order to do what they were required to do? Aside from the bank, that is the Agricultural Cooperative and Development Bank, Joe Boakai was also responsible again for LPMC. He was in charge of LPNC, ensuring that people who work at that agency at that time or corporation report to him, and whatever program they were putting in place, it was clearly aligning with the ministry objective and meeting the goal of Samuel Canyon Doe. Joseph Boakai did not do none of those things. Carey is a research institution located in Bangabong County. Carey supposed to work with the Ministry of Agriculture to look at food, whether it is genetically manufactured food or anything as it relates to agriculture, whether it's fighting caterpillar not to eat people crops and other things. Joseph Boakai did not do anything in that area. And now Joseph Boakai became LPRC managing director. They downgraded him, you know that? Amos Sawyer had people in his ministry. Why you think Amos Sawyer, after Joe Boakai served as agriculture minister, why do you think Amos Sawyer, after Joe died, you know Boakai served as minister, why do you think Amos Sawyer did not give Joe Boakai a ministerial position? Instead, he gave Joe Boakai a managing director position. He degraded Joe Boakai. You follow me there? He degraded Joe Boakai. He degraded Joe Boakai. How can you be a minister in the past government and the man come back and turn around and make you a managing director? Because Dr. Amos Sawyer knew that Joe Boakai was not fit to be a minister. You getting the information from J. Randy? That's what we do. We are very, very good. You challenge us, we take on more activities to break you down. Joseph Boakai was demoted. The last position he held, it was ministerial position. Why will he accept a director position from Amos Sawyer? Joseph Boakai should have said to Amos Sawyer, I serve as minister, I cannot take that position. But because Amos Sawyer knew that Joe Boakai was not competent to be in his cabinet, that's why he gave him that managing director position, and Amos Sawyer was right. Because what happened? Joe Boakai was fired by Amos Sawyer again. You see the reality here? I'm not against Joe Boakai for any reason, but his failure to achieve anything in the role or position that was given to him. He did nothing. He ate the Liberian people taxpayer money for nothing. That's why when you see Joe Boakai talking over there, you will wonder whether the man ever worked in government. People who never worked in government, when they even talking to people in the crowd, they gave the people hope. Joe Boakai is not talking about what he managed to achieve in the past, and that is what I want you guys to understand. You need to bring people on board who will look at the situation. Like I said, this election is about identifying the problem in the country, discussing the solution, and telling the people where you want the country to be. Mr. Weah has said that in that information I provided to you guys yesterday, where his administration is working to secure $100 million in order to put in place other programs. By the time they get to the year 2030, he wants to see Liberia getting out of poverty. That is Mr. Weah's vision, and that's the plan that he's working to achieve that. What about Joe Boakai and Ellen? What did they put in place in 2006 when they won the election? And what can Joe Boakai say about Ellen 6 years that changed lives and improved things in the country? Why isn't Joe Boakai telling you guys? Because Joe Boakai got no record from Ellen to run on. Now, let's count to 2011 when he took office, or to 2017. What did Joe Boakai and Ellen do again in the second round? Where you can say, you know what, Jay Rennie, you're right. We fucked up in the first 6 years. However, in the second 6 years, this is what we did. 12 years. You think 12 years is small thing? And you find people around Joe Boakai want to give him power? These guys behind Joe Boakai are nothing else but blood-seeking sycophants, society dropout, criminals, and you name it. Those are the people that Joe Boakai got behind. They got no value added. They are not significant. They are not important. And that's what they're trying to do to you guys in our country. That's what I'm trying to do. And it will be a calamity. It will be so catastrophic for Liberians to go cast their vote for Joe Boakai. Anybody that will go in our booth and cast their vote for Joe Boakai, you are bringing curse to yourself. Because you are voting for a man that Liberians, past generation, past leadership, they all have given him an opportunity. But that opportunity, Joe Boakai did not turn that opportunity into other people's blessing. He screwed things out. Tobo gave him chance. Boakai cannot tell you when Tobo gave him chance, what did he do to improve the life of that institution that benefited the people. Doe gave him chance. He did not tell you since the campaign started, including 2017. What did he do to improve the life of the people? He served with Ellen, and you read with me yesterday all the different responsibilities that was given to Joe Boakai. And Joe Boakai, again, cannot tell you what he did. The only thing Joe Boakai will say that they fired him for political reason. If you find somebody telling you that they were fired for political reason, that is a story that is too true. It sounds too good to be true. Joe Boakai tell you, say, Tobo fired him for political reason. Doe fired him for political reason. Amos Sawyer fired him for political reason. Ellen did not support him for political reason. How ironic, how bad lucky can one man be that all the positions he served on a different president, that they will have the same reason, and that reason is politics to fire him? That is a blatant lie. Remove that political reason and put a new word, incompetent. He was incompetent in opposition. He did not come with any value. Now remember, I'm hating on Joe Boakai performance. I'm hating on Joe Boakai performance. See Joe Boakai as somebody on the football field who say he can play football, and I'm looking at his stamina, his ability to keep up with the game. I'm not looking at his age. And that's what I'm doing here. I'm telling you that Joe Boakai, I don't care about his age, but the role that he played, the position he held, he poorly performed in the role, and that is why when he take to any platform, he will not tell you what he has done in the past. That is the failure of Joe Boakai, and Liberians need to understand that. When you see Joe Boakai running those criminals like Stanton Witherspoon to come be talking for him, think about Joe Boakai 45-year experience. He is the oldest politician or government official in the country that is active right now. And he cannot mentor the young people as to what he did. He cannot enlighten the minds of the younger politicians and the people of Liberia what he did in our role. That is the man that I want you to see. Characteristically, Joe Boakai did not achieve anything personally. When it comes to domestic activity, Joe Boakai did not achieve anything. Professionally, Joe Boakai engaged himself into different roles in government, but he did not use anything fruitful to change people's lives and make people's life better. That is why you cannot find people coming out. Who told you that people were not farming, or those that were farming in 1980 are not still alive? There are people who are alive today who were farmers in 1980. There are people who are alive today who were farmers in when Joe Boakai was Minister of Agriculture. But you know why the people are not coming out? Because while they were farmers, Joe Boakai did nothing for them. There's nothing. So why are they coming to come say about Joe Boakai? Joe Boakai got no footprint. Joe Boakai is a ghost. A 45-year is nothing but a ghost. A real human being who works somewhere will leave their footprint. Look at Mary Broad today. Mary Broad can get up today and tell you, say, look, when I was at the passport division at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, I left my print there. When I came to Moria City, I left my print there. So if Mary Broad decides to run for any public office, those will be her accomplishment that she managed to get. When last have you heard Joe Boakai standing on any platform and telling you about the position he held, what did he do, what was his vision, and what did that position do for the people of Liberia? Nothing. And this is where the election is supposed to be. The election should have issue. It should identify the issue in the country, find solution, and give the direction of the country. A Joe Boakai cannot tell you that the issue that existed, because today we still see farmers in the country, across the country, having issue, right? A Joe Boakai cannot tell you what he did for the farmer. Why should he be agriculture? Why should he be president of Liberia? Even at the Ministry of Agriculture, he did nothing. When you look at Joe Boakai's website that I showed you guys yesterday, and this is another proof that Joe Boakai is so incompetent. You look at that entire web page. Do you see any of Joe Boakai's accomplishment there? You see, many companies, if you want to get good company, what do? You look at the 5-star rating. You go and see what type of project they are undertaking, right? Joe Boakai established a platform, a website that represents him. But the images on each tab does not represent any work he did. How can the man say he a guru of agriculture? And on his page, when he talk about agriculture, there is nothing that represents him to say, oh yeah, in 19 this, Joe Boakai did this, and here are the things that Joe Boakai did. Absolutely nothing. You are looking at a man in person of Joe Boakai that is so incompetent that he thinks his age will get him elected. It will be a mistake for those who are going to vote for Joe Boakai, because Joe Boakai cannot be president in our country. I am not saying, I'm not saying that because I dislike Joe Boakai. I'm saying that because Joe Boakai is not qualified to be president. He had done everything in a weak way. He tried and tried and tried, but now he continued to prove to you why Tobo fired him, why Doe fired him, why Amos Sawyer fired him, and Ellen did not support him. When you see Joe Boakai on the platform today, and when they're talking about Spider's story, how, we do this for you, we do this for you. That kind of saying only belong to who? A political rookie who had never served in any government position. Even at that, they will still be telling you what they had done in the private sector. But you're looking at a man who got a combined 57 years in power. And when he stand up, he can't tell you what he had done. You need to read into what I'm telling you guys. You guys are looking at a man who think that only by his old age he will be president. And when people feel sorry for him, that is the only hope that Joe Boakai is looking up to. That, because I'm old, the people see me as an older state man and they will elect me. This man got no vision for that country. He had no agenda for that country. He got no plan. A man who sat down with Ellen for 12 years, and he cannot tell you what he and Ellen did that should encourage Liberians to support him. That is the man that people behind and calling him rescue. He's not a rescuer. He is a complete liability. Joseph Boakai is a liability on the people of Liberia. He was a liability to Toba. He was a liability to Doe. He was a liability to Sawyer. He became a liability to Ellen. Those are the things that got him ineligible to be anything in our country. Let's continue the conversation this evening. I'd like to say thank you so much. Share the video. Share the video. Let your brother and sister then understand that when J. Randy appear on any platform, he is only about the issue. I'm not here to attack Joe Boakai's character. I'm only here to attack his qualification. And that qualification he breaking about, that he often talk about 45 years, it mean nothing. That 45 years got nothing behind it to sustain any reason that he should be elected as president. Tonight we'll be comparing Joe Boakai's speech or messages with President Weah messages. We play Joe Boakai, we analyze it, we'll go to George Weah, we analyze it. As we go towards this election, I want you guys to understand who actually discussing the issue, who actually giving you reason to understand that Liberia, over the 176 years of our existing problem, while we keep inheriting the same problem from one generation to another. I will do my best to explain, analyze. When you see Joe Boakai, ask Joe Boakai, how can you convince us of your 45 years in public service and your 12 years with Ellen? How can you convince us to vote for you when you are not able to tell us what you did when you are at LPMC, LPRC, Minister of Agriculture, and the responsibility you have with Ellen? How and why should we trust you when you are not even to or any accomplishment of all the little shop campaign you've been carrying out? You talking to ORF to say that you never participated in any government. Ask Joe Boakai that question. He will never answer that question for you. Until then, God bless you guys. J. Randy is out of here. Stay safe. Be out there. Enjoy yourself. I am going to push my cartoon now. Bye-bye to everybody. Hey guys, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. We are back this morning for the only broadcast or podcast this morning. Until your dead parent will start to cry in their grave. Why? Because you're seeing what you guys are doing, and Joseph Boakai, as the leader of the party, is not coming out to say anything. Mo Ali, who is always seen with Joe Boakai, this man, he has a nude picture out there showing his nakedness. This guy they call Mo Ali went and pregnant a girl and told the girl to have an abortion, an illegal abortion against the girl's right, not just her constitutional right. A guy who tried to take shortcut in America here. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. Then you got guy like Prince Johnson, a man who the U.S. government has sanctioned, is today in a camp of Joe Boakai. And you got Liberians on the other side saying nothing about that. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. when I look at God the Allen Way, yesterday I believe someone like Allen White jumped up and said he was testifying before Congress about people dying in Liberia. Let me ask you guys who go to Allen White to talk about what happened in Liberia. You and I are being discriminated in America here by people who belong to Allen White color. When last have you seen Allen White going to U.S. Congress to tell people that there are Liberians here who are being taken advantage of racially? You don't get it yet. Some of you guys ain't get it yet. Let me ask the Liberian people, all in the town here. When last have you seen Allen White going to Congress to say, I'm here to represent Liberians who are being manhandled by police or who are being disproportionately discriminated in the country? When last you ever saw Allen White in the town doing that for Liberian people? Your man made me start, though. Your man made me start. Your man made me start. Your thing by your telling Allen White that people dying in Liberia, and you assume that the government not doing anything, that one will make you to be better. I saw somebody like Mandela Cooper. You know Mandela Cooper, when you naked yourself that day in New York, and Allen White saw you, do you know what was going through Allen White's mind when he saw you that time? That you were nobody. But you guys will not get what you want. There are more black people in the country, including African and Liberians, who are part of the continent of Africa, that are disproportionately always on the wrong side of treatment in this country. When last have you seen Allen White coming to feed for the people? When last have you guys seen Allen White in Liberia? Has he gone to Liberia to understand what is happening among our people? But guess what? You and I in America, here where Allen White live. And Allen White is seeing how black people have been disproportionately treated in this country. Not to mention African. Have you seen Allen White going to the U.S. Congress? I guess the black man will always be the black man, especially the Liberian man. Look, I always say this to myself. The day God call me home, when I meet God, I will tell him to put it up. If I happen to see God after I'm dead and gone from the face of the planet, and if I see God, I will just have my face like this, both of them. And if he ever asked me, why you got your face like that, I say, face your face, let's get into a face fight. Because the country you sent me to, it was the wrong turn that you made in my life. You're seeing how your black people are in the country being maltreated. When last you ever saw Allen White? Do you think Allen White really care for you? Allen White worked as the information data collector for David Crane. David Crane, I don't know where he still teaches at Syracuse University. Since David Crane put Taylor away, have you ever seen David Crane coming around Liberia asking them for XYZ? No. Only Allen White alone you see still masquerading around Liberia. Because that's the only thing he knows. That's the only thing he knows. David Crane was the chief prosecutor. He is the one that hired Allen White to go out there and say, go collect information from me. And David Crane was sitting there in his room, zipping on his coffee. Allen White will call him. Yeah, I got the other one here. Okay, send it to me. That's the man today Liberian people running to. No. Allen White is just the United Nations. The United Nations will never make themselves better if there is no crisis anywhere. It's just a man who owns a mortuary. A man who owns a mall where they go and put dead body. You think when the man get in the money, you want to see everybody living? No. The man who owns a mortuary, when he get out, he want to see people bringing dead body to him. Because of how he survived. by embalming people. Someone like Alienware, you think Alienware going to go to Liberia and say, you know what? Let's work together. Let's see what the government can do. Let's help the government here. No. Alienware's job is to make sure that he report bad things about the country. Y'all are behind Alienware today. If God forbid something is given to you guys by 2035, and Alienware still strong, you think Alienware going to support you? When somebody die in Liberia, Alienware will come right back to Congress again and say, oh, the people who used to criticize George Weah and give me the information, guess what? They're doing the same thing. When will you learn to do things on your own? Well, I guess this is where it comes to the wire when I say that the white man will always be better than the Liberian man. Because the Liberian man is not able to solve his own problem, but he always runs to the white man. The people of Rwanda, when last have you seen them coming to Alienware to go talk about what happened in their country? How many African people on that continent have you seen coming to Alienware to go testify for them? Nobody but Una Liberian. That's how weak and so dependent we are that we cannot even use our own hair. You got 52 countries on the continent of Africa. There are a lot of massive things taking place on our continent of Africa. When last have you seen Alienware going out there and trying to help? Oh, when bad things happen, then Alienware become your hero, right? You keep messing with yourself. You see the people of Liberia today? When we were growing up in Liberia, we never used to see any citizen from Libya. We never used to see any citizen from Libya. Because when Gaddafi was in power, the Libyan people were enjoying life. All the time that I lived in Liberia, I never saw anybody from Libya. But what happened a few days? A very enormous flash flood came and swept most of Libya today. Most of Libya today is swept it. Now they all there looking onto the U.S. I said, no. And you were in the back of the pickup truck trying to say, oh, let's get rid of Gaddafi. Gaddafi gone now. Then you're crying for help. And you were there. You were down there behind Gaddafi. I mean, you were there to get rid of Gaddafi, right? Have you guys seen the report a few days? The United Nations coming out now, oh, Libya is in there, Libya is in that. But I'm sure the people who used to be behind Gaddafi are now telling the younger generation, y'all see the words here. Nobody will come to your aid here. Y'all will remain here. You think people want to see progress? People got drowned in Liberia. We show you the video. And on Friday, I will show you the video. A white guy left from here and went to that same river that the people got drowned. I will show you that video the coming time. And the people explain how people got drowned over there. What kind of bridge or what kind of crossing device the Alienware put over there that got destroyed by George Weah that he should be held accountable. That Liberians are running to, oh, Alienware go talk for us. Alienware go talk for us. No wonder why send Liberian been in the country. They are nothing. We are nothing in this country. We are the least population of people in the country here. We are the least. That's why I say we've been here. We have never produced a U.S. senator. We have never produced a U.S. representative. Look at Omar, that girl from Somalia. She came here in 1998. She's representing the people of Somalia and the people of Minnesota as an African/American representative. Because her mind is now weak, like us. That's how our mind is. So sit down over there and let Alienware keep telling you, oh, somebody died here today, yeah. Do you know how many people die in the country here and nothing happened about it? You know how many people die in the United States and nothing happened about it? I mean, nobody say anything about it? Bro, they let police shoot people, you see it. Police shoot black men, you see it. You ever saw Alleyway going there to Congress to say the thing is bad? Something got to be wrong with you. But anyway, let's forget about that. That's how our country is. That's how our country is. We are the problem ourselves. But let me come back to politics here. But before I leave politics, before I leave Alleyway, let me ask you. Do you think Alleyway can do business with Stanton Witherspoon? Why you ain't tell Alleyway that Stanton Witherspoon is in Liberia influencing the election when he's somebody who is already on his way to do some time in America here? But he in Liberia. Why you didn't care Stanton Witherspoon to Alleyway? Why you didn't care Stanton Witherspoon need to Alleyway? Sometimes they work yesterday for nothing. They get yesterday, sometimes yesterday I say, yeah. God, we thank you for the position you pour in, man. We thank you for the position you pour in. We will always be supreme. We'll always be supreme. All right? We'll always be supreme. Do you think Alleyway and Stanton Witherspoon can sit down in America here to do anything together? No. But y'all will run to Alleyway. Oh, somebody got drowned today. Somebody got day one today. But your own brother and sister are taking advantage of in this place here. And you're not seeing nothing. You're just there. Thank you very much, Moyu. You can do that. But you see, we Liberians, especially those in the opposition today, they hate that country. That they are willing to say negative thing about the country they say they love. Alleyway is just doing business with the opposition to get him more relevant. How many times people did not run behind Alleyway about the war crime code? The man came out and said, I cannot do anything about the war crime code. He's right. Because he was not the chief prosecutor. But Liberian people still, they haven't figured out what to do. They still going there. Oh, Alleyway, go there. Go say this thing here. And then he said to he going there. The Liberian government. You don't live in the country. But somebody just kind of tell you something that you just believe in it. And you keep going there. And you're the Liberian, you're sitting there in our country. What time a Liberian American will go to Liberia? What time those who bring in need to Alleyway? Let's do it the opposite way. Why can't Liberians who are loyal in the country that support the opposition, why you can fly to Liberia and go and meet our Congress, like Darrell Dillon and Nombi Kanga there, and tell them, say, look, there are police killing Liberians in America, they are shooting black people in America. Congress, Nombi Kanga, y'all gotta do something about it. That place fucked up. That country is fucked up. And that's why some oh, just come here and provide concrete information, but we're sponsoring us small to laugh. There are Liberians here who have been taken advantage of by some unprofessional police officer or through some other system that disenfranchise them. Why can't they go to Liberia and go tell Darrell Dillon there and say, Darrell Dillon, you see the government of the United States in different states, they are the state government, the state police, the municipality police, they are doing X, Y, and Z to our people in America. So Darrell Dillon, you gotta do something about it. As funny as it sounds, that's how fucked up we are as a country and people. That's how fucked up we are. You think the guy from South Africa, you think the guy from Ghana will go tell his Ghanaian country need and go say something about it over there? No. Because the Ghanaian feel that when they do that, they belittling themselves. They don't understand that they are in charge. We are in charge of our country. We must be able to discuss things and find a solution to it. What happened to the Lucas guy here a few times? The church, they call the Christian church. What the Christian church say about the justice system on the news? The Christian spokesperson said they believe that in the Liberian justice system, that they will do the right thing to find a solution to the ongoing incident that happened between Lucas and that girl. That was the church position. Do you see the church running to anywhere? Oh, anywhere, yeah. The church, one of our citizens almost killed a black girl. Can you go tell Congress that they're trying to lie on the man? No. But that's just who we are, folks. My friend, you are from a country, you were born in a country that really disappointed you. It disappointed your parents. It disappointed your uncles. It disappointed everybody. It now disappointing you. To find opposition that got no topic to discuss, but to can't be running to Alleywood to go to United. Why the Alleywood did not tell the people yesterday? Oh, just so you know, Congress, you know there's a guy who left from here. He almost opened a throat of a girl to kill the girl, and he from America here. You think Alleywood will go tell the white people that? No, you don't must do that. So why you didn't tell Alleywood to go there? If I happen to go to Washington, D.C., I will be waiting for Alleywood. Alleywood, hold on over there. There's a white guy who went to Liberia and almost cut a black girl throat. Did you tell the people inside there? I guess they will say, look at that other man there. Go pee, go sleep. That's what they will tell me. You guys are fucked up. You guys are in the opposition, you're fucked up. You think Alleywood get it there, but yo. Alleywood only trying to make himself relevant before Congress. And the question is, why the people of Severlu cannot go to Alleywood? When last have you seen the people of Severlu going to Alleywood? Because Severlu was the court that put Charles Taylor, Severlu is the reason why Charles Taylor went to jail. So why the people of Severlu cannot say, what? If we can put our president in jail, then I think anything that happen here, we can go to Alleywood for Alleywood to do something for us. Why the people of Sierra Leone are not saying those things? My brother and sister, thank God for Facebook that each and every one of us can see the nonsense that is happening in our country, and all we can say, God made a mistake to create a country called Liberia. God made a serious mistake. Imagine we are 176 years old, and we are not even figure out what we really want to do with our country. Every little thing we run into any kind of Dick and Harry white man to go talk for us. Go talk for us. You think the guy from Kenya, you think the guy from Mozambique, you think the guy from the Ivory Coast. Look what the other country on the continent are doing. Niger, Burkina Faso. What are they doing today? They are taking their country into their own hands to benefit their citizens. But we always look up to America. Oh, Alleywood will do this. Anyway, when you see Alleywood tell him, one white guy from Louisiana, he went to Liberia, he almost caught the people through. Maybe Alleywood did not tell the Congress that one for a reason. And he right. Because it's supposed to be Darrell Delon and Nambi Kanga there that's supposed to call the Liberian people from here and say, oh, you know that one white man want almost kill our citizen Darrell Delon? You gotta do something. But they will not do it. That's how messed up that country is. Now, when you look at Joe Boakai, let's look at Joe Boakai characteristically right now and try to delineate Joe Boakai character as someone who thinks that he can be president in our country. Joe Boakai does not have feeling for anybody. If Joe Boakai can look at someone and sell a sick billy goat to that person, he was essentially trying to kill that person. Because anything that is sick, it contains some type of disease. It should not be so. Joe Boakai decided to sell a sick billy goat to a food businessman, which he actually did. That in itself, it was evil. And that tells you who Joe Boakai is. Those of you listening to me right now, will you buy any sick animal and bring it home? The answer is no. Will you sell any sick animal to somebody else? The answer is no. And the reason is because that sick there could impact the health of that person and can even lead to the person death. Do you think Joseph Boakai understand that? No. Why? Because Joseph Boakai doesn't care. Now, let's look at Joseph Boakai concern about the people of Liberia and the future of the country. Do you think Joseph Boakai got any reason to care for Liberian people? No. Joseph Boakai got Mo Ali around him who goes around and bring young girls in his room, pregnant them, and tell them to go and take out their belly or take out the belly. It is life-threatening a situation. We heard Mo Ali on the recording. Did you hear Joe Boakai coming out to say, you know what Mo Ali did is totally unacceptable, and Mo Ali need to apologize to the people of Liberia because the Unity Party will not incorporate and will not encourage anyone around here who will exploit young girls and even want to even want them to take a risk to remove their pregnancy. That is not a Unity Party dream, or that is not something of the Unity Party. Boakai never said anything. And that was encourage Robert Pale, who you also standing next to the president, that was also encourage Robert Pale to be brave, to hold a camera like this and take out his Phoenix and show it to a girl. And you could see her face. Because Robert Pale believes that Boakai will support what he does. Because he supported Mo Ali and he support Robert Pale. And that was Stanton Witherspoon with all the corruption he did. He like, no, Comey will not be my friend. Comey will not be my friend. Look, my man Augustine, that the people that you kill in our country over there, don't bring it to me here. Don't bring it to me here. Augustine, the people that you kill in our place, because Charles or Prince Johnson has sent you to go support Joe Boakai. The people that you kill in our country, don't bring it to me. The people tell me in the night you can get up and be yelling. You just don't know you Augustine. The people tell me you can just get up and be running away, running in the night. I know you. So don't come here with that rubber behavior. The people that you kill, the spirit behind you, you keep telling people that you can be hearing sound in your ear. That's what you keep saying. You see the guy they call Augustine? He don't get out in the net and he'll be yelling, oh, they're coming, they're coming, they're coming. Augustine, I know you very well. I know you very well. The people you kill, that they stay behind you. And then when you come here and keep quiet, you won't come here nausea. Let me tell the people right now. They got they call Augustine Wa Lapo. They got kill people. You don't get out in the night and tell people, oh, people coming, people coming. People coming. I know you very well, Augustine. You come here again to come to some show here. Augustine, why you come do here? Prince Johnson saying they go support Joe Boakai. The people you kill. You come here now. What? They don't want to bother you here? Let me let the guy go. That guy that kill her. That guy kill people. He kill people. Then you want to come and play or someone else here? What when the prince man, Augustine man here? You tell them about you? You kill people. All right, you kill people. And he say, I say your mouth. That guy that rebel. Look, Prince, you can do nothing to all the brain people, but you can't do it to me. Augustine, you can do it to all the brain people, but you're not going to do it here. So I'm going to put you somewhere where you go be for some time. That guy that kill her, the thing that guy did to the brain people, he come here, he won't come show us, say, yeah? Oh my goodness. What's wrong with the guy? That guy kill people, my people. That guy is a killer. I thought you went underwater a long time. You coming back here again to come be arguing rule here again? Don't do that here, man. Don't do that here, Prince. Augustine, I keep calling you Prince. Don't do that here. If Prince Johnson saying you to go support Joe Boakai, go there and go support Joe Boakai, all right? And you see the man proving my point now? That how they are. He can get him on me right now. Because when they had that gun, by the time somebody told them, they're ready to kill that person. They're ready to kill that person. So Prince, let me say Prince, Mr. Augusta, I had to let you go. Got a rebel. You might be afraid of that guy. That guy is very dangerous. That guy is dangerous. He said he'll be hearing voices. That's what he said. He said he can be hearing voices. He always said, I can hear people coming, oh, you kidding, you kidding, That's who that guy is. I didn't know that guy. I've been thinking about Augusta. Now he show himself now. Anyway, let me progress. Let me progress. Most of those guys, other people will not expose them, but I will expose them. They are rebel. Don't see them wearing Nesco today, standing next to a car. Those guys are rebel. Only one thing can trigger them, and that thing is the truth. When you tell the truth, Augusta come by here again, people see you. Augusta come by here again and come make some statement. Let people get to see you. Augusta, don't run away. Come by, let the people hear you. I didn't know. I thought that guy went on the water a long time. Somebody got very brave. Some of the guys are brave. You kill a lot of people, you want to come on the platform, you don't come talk. What kind of man is that? Anyway, let me progress. Maybe he forgot to take a tablet in the morning. He forgot to take that tablet. And I will bring the person who did not give you a tablet in the morning. I will bring that person. Anyway, let's get back to it. So you see, Joseph Boakai is in the business of supporting Liberians with bad behavior. Mo Ali forced a girl to try to remove her belly. And the girl refused, and you heard it. You got that evidence today. Robert Pale, who always behind the president, who always behind Joe Boakai, the man went and took out his blood. Yes, I will not say the real name. He went and took out his blood and showed it to a girl. And the girl recorded him. And we saw the man's face and his blood. And then he turned around and said, it's not him. But we got that evidence, we got his face. He supported Joe Boakai, and Joe Boakai said nothing about it. Stanton Witherspoon, the man who tried to humiliate Liberians in the country by taking shortcut. He's supporting Joe Boakai. Joe Boakai can call on his show, and Joe Boakai saying nothing. Prince Johnson, the man who is being accused of killing the nuns. The American government has sanctioned him. Today, he in Boakai camp. And he even gave Boakai a vice presidential running mate. And Boakai cannot say anything about it. Do you see any future in the Unity Party that will give you what you want? Let's just look at the character that Boakai is and the character of people that he bringing around him. Let's forget about his poor performance, his ability to do a job. But let's look at the kind of character of people that Boakai bringing behind him. Do you see any hope? Mo Ali going to destroy those young guys in our country. Robert Pale going to open his own online porn. And Stanton Witherspoon are sorry for the Liberian people passport in our country. Anything that we have to do with selling of documentation, Stanton Witherspoon is going to destroy our country. These are the people that behind Joseph Boakai. And you think like, bro, got hope? You need to ease down on your emotion and allow your sense of control and understanding to make you to understand what you guys are putting yourself into. I understand that Liberians are people because Joseph Boakai said that you're wanting, you're wanted now. Just so you that follow me, you heard that recording, and I will play it one of these days. Joseph Boakai said, I know Liberians to be a group of people who want something they wanted now. And that's why Joe Boakai today is lying to you and telling you, oh, when I get there, I will get your job. I will do that. Because Joe Boakai, if Joe Boakai can scan a fooder man and come back and tell you guys that I scan a fooder man, what more about you, the Liberian people that behind Joe Boakai? The man scamming you that he's not sick. The man scamming you that he cannot even tell you what he and Ellen did. The man scamming you that he cannot even tell you what he did at LPMC, LPRC, Ministry of Agriculture. He's scamming you. He's not giving you the truth. That the man you think you're going to bring to the people of Liberia as the man who's going to bring about the change. You guys are going to the political mall and trying to buy a bad luck. Joseph Boakai is a bad luck man. Joseph Boakai is bad lucky. There is nothing that Joseph Boakai will bring to Liberia but bad luck. Every position that was given to Joe Boakai, it got destroyed. It got destroyed. Guys, you need to share the video here. What I'm reviewing here today, what I reviewed yesterday, and what I'll be reviewing from now to the election, I want Liberians to get the message and get it very well. Joseph Boakai is nothing but a bad luck. There is nobody that Joseph Boakai can speak of, and there is nobody that can say anything good about Joe Boakai, because Joseph Boakai is a bad lucky man. The man was fired by Toba. He said it was for political reason. He was fired by Samuel Kanyando. He said it was for political reason. He was fired by Amos Sawyer. He said it was for political reason. Ellen did not support him in 2017. The Liberian people rejected him. He said it was all for political reason. Joseph Boakai never come to tell you that he did something wrong, and it was because of him not being qualified or have any knowledge of it. He always threw the blame. Joseph Boakai came in 2017 and brought a Sebele goat after 12 years. The Liberian people rejected that Sebele goat. Joseph Boakai is back today. This time around, he himself is the Sebele goat. Because Joseph Boakai told T-Max that he's sick. And get what he did with the Sebele goat? He always go to Ghana so they can pump him good with the steroid. Then he come back again and you see if he's looking nice. Just how Joseph Boakai fed that baby goat with plenty of salt water. Joseph Boakai in 2023 is sick. But he keeps telling the Liberian that follow him that he's okay. When his body starts to drain out and his face starts to look funny, Joseph Boakai will run to Ghana and he will pump him with that steroid and it will make him fat. Then he will come back again. He will soon be going back again. You all need to keep track. By the time the month ends, Joe Boakai will be going back again. This time around, they will say he's going to Kalafi anniversary. That's what they are telling you guys. Joseph Boakai is not coming to change anything because he has never changed anything since he became president. I mean, since he became a public servant, even up to a vice president. He never changed anything. I'm not saying it here because I want for people to believe me. I just want you to understand. Don't believe me. Understand what I'm giving you. Joseph Boakai cannot tell you what he did at LPMC. He can't tell you. Joseph Boakai cannot tell you what he did at LPRC. Joseph Boakai cannot campaign on the program that he put in place that helped farmers to succeed when he was Minister of Agriculture. Joseph Boakai cannot tell you guys those things. And do you think that the man that Liberian looking up to, look at the people that behind Joseph Boakai. Do you see those people as a group of people that really have love for the country? Those men know how they dry like that. Those men, they are empty. Nothing between them. They only want to get to power. And only bring more hardship. Follow the young guys in the country. Ride on NASCAR. Wear the long no shoes. That's all those guys want to do. If you don't believe me, ask God to reveal the thing in your dream. Those guys got nothing. Any guy can go on platform and don't tell you about Joe Boakai accomplishment. What Joe Boakai has accomplished. What Joe Boakai did. If they cannot tell you, what make you think that Joe Boakai is going to be somebody better? Joe Boakai is nothing. Joe Boakai only want to be president to save his own health. Joseph Boakai doesn't want to be president for anything. Because Joe Boakai is sick and he tried to keep himself up, but he getting broke. The only reason Joe Boakai want to be president is to save his own health. Nothing beyond that. Joe Boakai became so careless, useless. And all the position he held, he never took care of his own health. He never took care of his own health. This is a man that people say he's going to be something. Look at the man. A man who cannot take care of your own health. What makes you think you're going to take care of your own health? You're barking at the wrong tree. Joe Boakai is a mistake. Samuel Kenyon don't recognize that. That's why he didn't get Joe Boakai any relevant. Taylor recognized that. That's why he didn't get Joe Boakai any relevant. The mistake that Ellen Johnson said he made is by making Joe Boakai her vice president. And now Ellen is living without regret. And that is why Joe Boakai will go everywhere and say, Ellen, we squander a lot of opportunity. Joe Boakai will always throw blame. He is a man that never accepts his fault. He is a man that never recognized that he made an error. He always throw fault. He killed and brought a cry to Alexander Cummings in the CPP. He said, come in and finger the document. Don't you guys get it here, folks? Don't you guys get it? Joe Boakai always blame people. It's not like you. There are times that you have done something and you look at yourself in the mirror and say, yes, I think I owe myself to this. I'm wrong. Joe Boakai will never do that. That's why Ellen did not trust him. You see, Ellen got to know late that Joe Boakai could not be trusted. She got to know it too late. Ellen and Joe Boakai, they told George Weah in 2011, right before ECOMO, Unimil. They sat down together and they said, we will sunset. Most of you guys forgot that time. Remember, CDC did not participate in the 2011 election. George Weah was not happy. The Liberian was not happy. Ellen called George Weah and said, you know what? You have been the very next guy to me. You serve as peace ambassador for us here, for the United Nations. You work along with me, George Weah. Joe Boakai was right there. Joseph Boakai was right there. Ellen, Joe Boakai, then decided that we are on the other side. The ECOWAS people on the other side. They were trying to talk about we are going to the second round with Ellen, and we are said, I'm done with it. You can have it, Omar. I want peace in the country. Ellen felt so guilty. She looked in the face of George Weah. She said, with sunset. And the people said, but Ellen, where be my sunset? Ellen said, Joe Boakai, myself, once our second term is over, we're not going to run. Joe Boakai agreed in that meeting and said, yes, Mr. Weah will sunset. Winston Tubman was not happy about it. George Weah said it's okay. The ECOWAS, Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, Mr. Weah, they all walked out of that building holding on to that truth. When Joseph Boakai went to Lofa County, and this is something you don't know, Joseph Boakai went to Lofa County, and the people say, Joe Boakai, why you can't run for president? You know what Joe Boakai told the people? Ellen said he will not run for president. That's how Joe Boakai lied Somebody was in that meeting and came right back to Ellen and told Ellen, say, you playing with a very dangerous man. And Ellen said, what you mean? Said, Joe Boakai people asking why he can't run for president. He said, because you told him that he shouldn't run for president. And he said, for real? And you know, the second thing, the people asking, Joe Boakai, why you can't help us in the county here? Why you can't bring project here? You know what Joe Boakai told the people? The only person from his family that is in the Ellen government is Joe Boakai himself. That was another lie. Joe Boakai's son who just left from Bureau of Maritime and other relatives of Joe Boakai were working in the government. That was somebody in that group got ready and went straight and told Ellen. And told Ellen and said, Joseph Boakai is destroying your image. You will remember when Ellen was about to leave office. It came a time Ellen was saying, it is time for the young generation to take office. That statement from Ellen was based on the fact that Ellen had told Mr. Weir that we will sunset. That means that we will not run. Nobody from our party will run in 2017. Joseph Boakai went and turned around and turned against Ellen. That is why when you listen to interview Juno Days, BBC were asking, is the president supporting you? Oh, I believe the president is. Joe Boakai fulfilled his promise to ECOWAS, to Ellen, and to George Weah. He betrayed Ellen words. In as much I disagree with Ellen, this one, I take Ellen's side. And you know where the behavior come from? It come from Joseph Boakai lying to a food businessman that goat was not the same goat. That sick goat was not the same goat that he brought. That's how Joe Boakai today is lying to the Liberian people. That man have been in the hospital, out of the hospital. He is yet to tell you what the heck going on with him. One day he look pale, just a dry body. The next day he look like some kind of pojo that just come from in the water. One man with three different faces. And you will find people where it's a web page, they put in fake picture there. The picture they pumping with digital images is the same way Joe Boakai pump that better go with salted water. Joe Boakai is pumping himself right now with steroid to mislead the Liberian people. This man they call Joe Boakai is not honest. I'm telling you guys. He's not honest. You need to get the message. I'm not against Unity Party. If the Unity Party have brought in different candidates, I was going to tell you, say, you know what? George Weah, you got your work cut off for you. But not Joe Boakai. Joe Boakai is supporting criminal. Joe Boakai is bringing people in his gallery who forcing young guys to remove belly. Joe Boakai got people who taking all their penis and showing it to other people on social media. These are the kinds of bad character of people that Joe Boakai is keeping around him. What make you think that Joe Boakai going to be a better leader? You guys are inviting a demon in our country. You guys are inviting a donkey man in our country. You guys are inviting a con artist. Joe Boakai is a con artist. A man who tried to sell a set belly goat and turn it around and made a belly goat a little nice. Is nothing but a con man. Joe Boakai is a con man. You guys who are thinking about Joe Boakai becoming president, even though he's not going to win nothing. I'm telling you today, Joseph Boakai will not be president in our country because Joseph Boakai is even dishonest to God. He is dishonest to God. So we'll stand here and we'll make sure that Joseph Boakai will not bring that bad luck in our country. The man is not honest to himself. He and Ellen promised the Liberian people that they will not do another third term. But Joe Boakai went and told the people of Lofa that Ellen said he shouldn't be president. It was not the true story. Joseph Boakai agreed in the presence of Ekomo or Mill, George Weah, and other important dignitaries that they were not going to run for a third term. Joseph Boakai left that place and started seeing that he wanted to run. Don't that behavior remind you of Joseph Boakai going back with the same belly go, but this time enough water in it and letting the food man know when the food man asked him, is this the same goat you brought? No. It's a different goat. When Joe Boakai went and told the people of Lofa County and said, oh, Eddie said I shouldn't run. But that's not what Eddie told you. That old man cannot be trusted. He may be your old man, and I agree. But the character of that man, it does not resemble any older person in our country. The character of that man, you don't know Joe Boakai. Joe Boakai turned against Kekula Poto because Kekula Poto told Samuel Kanyon Doe. You see, Kekula Poto Doe was a good listener. But I see many Liberians today, you got another listener that behind Joe Boakai. Kekula Poto told Samuel Kanyon Doe, don't make that man your vice presidential running mate. He cannot be trusted. He is very dishonest. He is deceitful. Anything you do, that is why I sent Doe, fire him from that job. He will never come out and say, you see, Doe gave me opportunity. He will never come out to say, Doe gave me opportunity. He will always say, what? Doe fire him. But remember, it was the same Doe who took him from being a manager at LPMC and made him director. But Joseph Boakai, whenever he explained to anybody, he will not give Samuel Kanyon Doe that credit. To say, you know what? When I was with Toba, I served as resident managing director. When Doe took over, Doe elevated me to a director. And Doe even took me from director and made me minister. Joseph Boakai is not honest to let the young generation know what Samuel Kanyon Doe did for him. But instead, Joe Boakai wanted the people to understand that Doe fired him for political reason. But guys, come on. Y'all have seen the history from me. Doe elevated that man from managing director, from a manager to a director level. When last have you heard Joe Boakai pressing Doe for that? The only thing he got to say about Doe fired him for political reason. So he was simply trying to tell the Liberian people in our interview that Doe was nothing but a partisan, that they didn't believe in him. But that is not true. Doe elevated him from LPMC. Made him director, made him minister. But he come back today and misrepresented Doe. The same thing he did to Doe, and the same thing he tried to do to Ellen. After they both agreed that they will not run again, Joe turned around and said he's running for president. Then he said, oh, I believe Ellen will support me. That was not the understanding. Y'all must not see that paper. You know, my father always used to tell me, when you see the monkey in the cage, they feel no sorrowful, but you don't know what in the heart of that monkey. Joe Boakai may be your oldest state man, but the ways that in that man is dangerous than Ebola, is dangerous than COVID, and is dangerous than any other disease that ever existed on the face of the planet. The old man is very, very deceitful, and he had it in him. He will be one of the most dangerous men in that country. He kept in his heart. That man never forgave Kekula Poto for making an honest decision for Doe to bring that to Harry Former money back. A man from his own country, he would never like that idea. When Harry Forman Moneyman died, Joe Boakai never extended any sympathy. He kept that in his heart. When Kegwabolo died, Joe Boakai was dancing, enjoying himself. We know the story because we were around. We saw it. Everything I'm saying here, go and ask Joe Boakai that. We know the man. He is a very dishonest man that is today lying to the people that he's going to do that, he's going to do that. When you know that Joe Boakai served in other capacity, even before becoming vice president. But the question here is, what did he deliver in that role? Nothing. Nothing. Then he turned around and lied on Doe. If Doe were alive today, you are going to shake your head and say yes. Alive today, you are going to shake your head. And let me challenge anybody out there who worked for Doe and saw Joe Boakai from being a manager at LPMC to the promotion that Doe gave as director and to the bigger promotion or appointment to become minister. Come out. Come and tell your young Liberians and expose some of the things that Joe Boakai is doing. Our old man is dangerous. He's very dishonest. He lies. A man who went to a food businessman and lied to the man and said, this is not a goat abroad. Do you doubt what I'm telling you? A man who and Ellen agreed that they will not run, and he turned around and bypassed Ellen. Is not that a deceit? A man who says Simon Kanye don't find him for political reason, but cannot say that don't help him, elevate him. The main character is speak a volume about him, that who Joe Boakai is. He's lying to today's generation, telling that he will do that, he will do that, he will do that. He's not going to do nothing for you guys. He got criminals around him, he got crooks. He got women abusers around him. He's not a man with discipline, behavior, because he got no character that represents a decent man of his age and a decent man who runs an organization with some bylaw and expectation. Joseph Boakai don't have that. I'm not saying anything because you would think that I'm doing it for Joshua. No. It is beyond the CDC government. It is beyond the election. It is about Joe Boakai and who he is. And that's what I want you guys to understand. He is not an honest person. There's a man who sat down and allowed Senator to sign 66 bogus agreement and never ever registered his disappointment. He never registered his disappointment. If Joe Boakai decided to disagree with Ellen and say, I will run, how can Joe Boakai cannot disagree by saying, all the 66 bogus deal, I rejected some of it. I was not happy about it. But he never registered any disappointment or disagreement that he can refer to. Joe Boakai enjoyed everything that he and Ellen did for 12 years. Joe Boakai know that he was defeated in 2017 because he and Ellen destroyed that country. Now in 2023, Joe Boakai want to come and present himself as a neutral man that never worked for Doe, never worked for Ellen, never worked for Sawyer, never worked in the government. That's how Joe Boakai want to present himself. But I'm here to tell you that Joe Boakai destroyed things in the past and he's not going to face anything in the present, and he is not somebody that you should look up to for the future. He is a failure. He got no successful record. He is a disaster. Everything that Joe Boakai touches, it dies. LPMC died. LPRC died. Star Radio board chairman die. Ellen Johnson said, Unity Party is dying. Why can Joe Boakai tell that will live? Nothing. Even their own heart not give up on him. They had us supposed to love you. They had give up on you. That tell you that Joe Boakai is nothing right now. How can your own heart give up on you? You going for election. Your heart will be happy and say, yes, we're going to make a difference. But Joe Boakai own heart give up on him. That how fucked up he is. Because he's very dishonest. Why he can't come on now and tell you about the Better Go story? Because he's a very dishonest man. I challenge Joe Boakai to come here and talk about the Better Go story. Let Joe come and tell the young generation about that Better Go story. To see whether I'm lying or not. I challenge Joe Boakai. And if Joe Boakai don't talk about that Better Go story, he will not win any election in our country. Until Joe Boakai can confess that he did that thing to the Fuda man, he will never win any election in our country. That's my challenge to him. Those of you who doubted me, I'm throwing all the challenge to Joe Boakai. If Joe Boakai feel that the Better Go story I'm telling you guys from time to time is not true, let him come and despise everything I'm saying here right now. Let him come. Let me try to move the car here. Let him come. You are looking at a man who refused to tell you guys the truth. And that's Joe Boakai. And every day that God gave us on the platform, we will make Joe Boakai the central theme of our conversation here. He will be the number one. Number two will be the other Crooks that in New Jersey there. Joe Boakai is not an honest man. He lies a lot. Very, very deceitful. I will not sit here and not give you guys the information that you deserve to know about Joe Boakai. Did you ever hear Joe Boakai tell you what Joe did for him? No. But instead he blamed Joe. That's how dishonest he is. When Joe Boakai, after the election, he's going to lose. He's going to tell you that Nick cheated him. He's going to tell you, you fool him. Because remember, he has his history of not trusting that he can make mistakes. He always go out there and blame people. So make no mistake. Joseph Boakai will come and start to tell you guys that the people cheated him. Because that's the only excuse he can give. I was cheated. They cheated me. The man is incompetent. He got no skills. Every job he worked at, every position that was given to him, he poorly performed in opposition and he destroyed and wasted money. That's who he is. The man is so dishonest to the Liberian people that he's sick. He is yet to tell you guys why he went to the hospital in January into February. Why he came to America. And everything Costa said, irrespective of Costa's crooked ways. Believe him. He was right. Because everything that I had told you here about Joe Boakai is true. Why he told you again about Ellen? Didn't Joe Boakai tell you, say you were parked as an old car? But what did we read about Joe Boakai? What did we read about Joe Boakai? That Joe Boakai provide oversight twice a day, twice a week in the Senate, right? Yes. And then what did he do next? Joe Boakai also provided supervision over the Liberian Marketing Association, the Liberian, Youth Community Advancement something, LACE, over the Liberian National Lotteries, those are quadruple responsibilities that anybody should have and be proud of, because they were supposed to make a difference. But what do you hear Joe Boakai say? He was parked like an old car. He lied on Ellen. Ellen gave him responsibility. He lied on a woman. Folks, am I not making sense yet? He lied on a woman. You guys are dealing with a man who will destroy our country, and he will put a blame on you. The people that Joe Boakai is bringing, the people around Joe Boakai, they are nothing but blood-seeking vampire crooks. Those are the people that Joe Boakai is bringing, and those are the people you think that are going to make that bro better. Y'all want to think about that again. Think again. Think and think and think. Because Joe Boakai is not in the interest of Liberians. Joe Boakai is not in the interest of Liberians. He's a crook. He's a crook. He's a liar. The man cannot even tell you guys what he did when he served in all those different positions. And how dare do you think men like that will become a better leader? When everything he failed to achieve, he blamed it. Thing happening to him personally, he doesn't come out to tell you guys. He doesn't come out to tell you guys. A very dishonest man. And I will make sure that you guys will understand who Joe Boakai is. Joe Boakai is a medical liability. Joe Boakai is mentally down. Joe Boakai is physically down. Nobody should be thinking about making Joe Boakai anything in our country. Everything I said here today, take that video and get it to Joe Boakai. Let him verify it. Don't make the man director for LPMC. And don't turn the man and promote him from a manager to a director. Did you ever hear Joe Boakai when he's discussing anything about the past or position to say, you know what? Don't believe my capability. And that's why he told me from manager to director. No. Joseph Boakai chose to disgrace Doe, to humiliate Doe. One, because Doe is not alive. Two, because he poorly performed. So he's saying that don't fire him for political reason. But remember, he told the food businessman that the Billy Goat was not the same Billy Goat. This man was born to lie. This man is dishonest. And people around him, as you can see, the character of people around him, there's no better people around Joe Boakai. So guys, it's 10 o'clock. Let's stop here. Hopefully by tomorrow morning, God willing, or Friday, we will be back here. I think I have given you guys enough information today. Take it, share it, make sure people understand that Joseph Boakai is a very dishonest man who lies. He is a man who incorporates criminals around him, and he got no future, no plan for that country, and it will be a calamity. It will be a disastrous day for those who are going to vote for Joe Boakai. I'm out of here. Good morning to everyone. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning to everyone. Yes. Somebody calling me here. What they actually going to do for the people of Liberia? Excuse me there. We are yet to see. All we know, they take to the airways, they talk, but nothing convincing for the people as far as their left essential needs goes. There's nothing. There's nothing. So how can you vote for a political party that up to now having told you what they're going to be doing? And I'm glad that this election is really going to be one of the historical elections in our country. Why? Because every one of us that take to the social media to discuss what we think are the things that Liberia needs. Where that noise coming from? In order for the people to make a very profound decision. When you look at these politicians today, masquerading on social media and going from one community to another, and they have not been able to tell you what they have discovered as far as the challenges in the country, whether it is health, education, jobs. If they are not being able to tell the Liberian people statistically and what they plan on doing to solve those problems, instead they just telling you story, oh, you know, people are suffering here, people are doing this. That is very childish in nature and in context and on the political football field. It just goes to tell you that our politics within our democratic system of governance, as young as it is, especially the democratic process, where people have to go out there to convince their fellow Liberians to gain their vote, it still does not give them any reason to not identify the problem. Politics is about identifying problems, and then the politics will turn into policy that will begin to solve those problems. That is the format, that is the equation of being a member of a political party or a political aspirant. When you listen to somebody like Joseph Boakai, this man claimed to be in power for 45 years, along with Ellen for 12 years, a combined total of 57 years. And this man cannot even tell you what he sees as the problem in our country, what he managed to do during his time that provided some relief to the generation that were looking up to him when he was at LPMC, when he was at the Ministry of Agriculture as the minister. When he cannot tell you what he did in terms of finding solution to the problem, what should convince you that Joe Boakai breaking about 45 years in power, what should convince you that it means something? Absolutely nothing, my fellow Liberians. Absolutely nothing. Because Joe Boakai cannot even defend his own record before I will even say Eddie Johnson said it record. The man cannot defend his own record before I will even say Eddie Johnson said it record. And this is the man that young people who believe that they got future in. Joe Boakai cannot tell you as agriculture minister what did he do in a role. What did he do in a role? What did he do in a role? Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. But you got the societal drop out of individuals. Yes, most of the guys are societal drop out that are hustling every day. That are hustling every day. By the time you come out, you see them coming on your feet to red crack. They are losers. Anyone who cannot tell their political leader the truth, they are losers. They are losers. They are losers. They are losers. And you will find them everywhere you go. You will find them. Because you know they themselves, they are willing to die behind a man that got no vision, that got no agenda, that got no trace of his past performance as to what he has done. And looking at them coming out with no plan, no agenda, no self-goal, they will pick those kind of people to be their role model. It's not like you, man. You are a young guy in the States, a software engineer, a businessman, a professional man. Nobody going to control you, mind you, to make decisions. You look at things analytically, you analyze it logically, and you make that informed decision as to why you decide to make that. But my brother, many of your friends, whether they're in the United States or in Europe, many young people, they will come to defend somebody that got no record, whether it is in the past, the present, before they can even think about the future. That's how embarrassing some of your brothers are. And most of them are between the age of 18 to 37 years old. They don't even have that understanding. They're looking at a man who started working in government from the 70s. And that man cannot stand on any platform to tell them what he did. Even the man who played football behind the yard, today, when he sat among his friends or his children, he will tell them, say, yes, when I was growing up, I did XYZ. Joseph Boakai is not able to explain anything. That's how incompetent, that's how dull, that's how unprofessional Joseph Boakai is. It will be a calamity. It will be a disaster. It will be a catastrophic event. And God himself knows that Joseph Boakai does not have what it takes to be anything. I am only challenging Joseph Boakai on his record. That's what I'm doing here. Let Joseph Boakai tell me what he did when he served as resident manager at LPMC. What program did he put in place? How successful was that program? When he was given the ministerial position at the Ministry of Agriculture, what did Joseph Boakai do for that ministry? There were different functionaries of departments under that ministry. Joseph Boakai is unable to tell you. And the young people behind Joseph Boakai cannot even articulate anything about Joseph Boakai. Listen to all the platforms that support Joe Boakai. They are not telling you about Joe Boakai past experience. Politics is about bringing value to the position that you're seeking. But you know what? Joseph Boakai was only given that position by appointment. And that's why today, everywhere Joseph Boakai go to sit down, you know what Boakai will tell you guys? I was fired for political reason. How can one man in the history of our country tell you that all the position that was given to him, he was fired for political reason? Something fundamentally is not right when Joe Boakai telling you that Tobo fired him because of political reason. Don't fire him because of political reason. Eddie Johnson did not support him because of political reason. When he got denied in 2017, he said because of political reason, the Liberia did not accept him. When he got fired from LPRC by the late Dr. Sawyer, he said for political reason. That's how incompetent Joseph Boakai is. A very incompetent man. The only thing that Joseph Boakai is his age. That's the only thing that Joseph Boakai is proud of. That's the only thing that Joseph Boakai is proud of. How can you be in public service for 57 years and you cannot explain to anybody what you have done? That's the man that everything gonna be a man that will take the country somewhere. Something gotta be wrong with those people. I would rather take some of you guys to be the standard bearer of United Party than to take somebody like Joseph Boakai. The man is a living failure. A living failure. Don't see it like that. Don't be fooled by his age. Joseph Boakai got no experience about leadership. Nothing. The man was given ministry and agency to manage. And his record became very, very poor. That's the man you think can be president in our country? Something gotta be wrong with you guys. Something gotta be wrong with you guys. Joseph Boakai, who can Joseph Boakai actually convince? When you sit down and listen to Joseph Boakai, after what I'm telling you, that election is about identifying the issue and finding solution to the issue and telling the people the direction of the country. Joseph Boakai has been given so many opportunities. When he served as resident manager for LPMC, what Joseph Boakai did in a role. When he was given director for LPMC, what did Joseph Boakai do? Public campaigning for political position is about presenting yourself and your record to the people and telling them what you have done in the past and what is happening now. How can you use that past experience and begin to solve the problem that the people are facing today? And Joe Boakai is unable to do that, and that's the man you think going to be president in our country? Even the chicken and the cow, if they ask them to vote, they will not vote for Joe Boakai. They will not vote for Joe Boakai. You are looking at one of the oldest men in our political environment that is so incompetent that he had no category or skill to put on. When that man gets to the stage, what does he tell you? What does he tell you? What does he tell you? Absolutely nothing. You are looking at one of the oldest but not so smart men in the history of our country. And that person is Joe Boakai. That person is Joe Boakai. The old man is not smart at all. The man is not smart. How can you spend all the time in government and you cannot even articulate one thing? Even the youngest guy, I believe, is Clarence Monimba. He is telling the young people what he has done and why he should be given the opportunity. But when you look at a man who claimed to have 45 years of public service, he cannot even tell you what he did. And that's the kind of man in our modern era that Liberians are looking up to. These young guys behind Joe Boakai should be ashamed of themselves. But what do you know? Men of Fagon, a rejected stone, a drop-off individual who came to the country of one of the countries that provide opportunities. And he cannot strive in the society. You got another guy by the name of Stanton Witherspoon who told the American people that you and I as Liberians, we cannot compete. The only way we can become successful is to sell documents or steal or cheat. These are the people that are behind Joe Boakai, and you think Liberia got a better future to compete with Ghana and Nigeria? You guys are wasting your time. You guys are wasting your time. You guys are wasting your time. As a young man, you might want to find somebody else to be your role model. Not Joe Boakai. Not Joe Boakai. Joe Boakai is so incompetent that I don't know where to put him right now. I don't know where to put Joe Boakai. I don't know where to put him. Guys, let's be honest here. If I were to ask one of you guys right now to come and join me, and you over the age of 18, and you have work, or you have done something in your life, you will tell me, you will say, you know what, J. Randy, when I was little, I did this, I did that, I did this. You will be telling me about your personal timeline as to what you have done and what you have achieved. That will be your record. Do you know that Joe Boakai is not able to tell you anything like that? Joe Boakai cannot tell you anything like that. Joe Boakai is unable to tell you anything like that. Because he is a guy that came to the table with nothing, and nothing will he be going and leaving you guys with. And then you got the young guys then passing around. And they come here and say they want to support Joe Boakai. I cannot even trust my dog. I cannot trust my cat. I cannot trust the fly that fly around and the chicken that run in the backyard. I cannot trust those things with Joe Boakai. They men have been in government and public service for 57 years. And he is not able to tell you what he did at LPMC, LPRC, Ministry of Agriculture. Joseph Boakai is unable to tell you. That is the man you see people running behind. Let me tell you why people are behind Joe Boakai. There are many Liberians in a country called the United States that don't see a clear path to their future. And you know what they're thinking? If Dara Dillon can be senator, I'm going to support Joe Boakai. I'm going there with nothing. But I know that Liberian people on the ground will make him to be what he can be. And then I'm going to utilize that to benefit myself. That is how many of them are thinking. The second group of people, these are guys who have already failed. They failed already. The guy like Anthony Cassidy did. They failed already. There's nothing left now. And the only hope they got, the only hope is for Joe Boakai to be president, so they can enjoy the remaining part of their life. And then the third category of people, that's the one we need to feel sorry for. These are the blind loyalists. They are still young, but they don't know what they're getting into is going to destroy their generation to come. And not to mention, I don't want to add a number to the list of the three, but the criminals. The criminals. Stanton Witherspoon is someone that America does not value anymore. He cannot get a government job. He cannot sit on a jury. There is nothing that Stanton Witherspoon can do in the country that many people are entitled to do. And that is the man that Joe Boakai is, accepting on his campaign team. If I cannot tell you anything else to convince you, Joe Boakai is taking a criminal that the world in America know. There is nowhere you will go and tap in Joe Boakai, or tap in Stanton name that will not come out and give you a result of a guy who sells fraudulent document. That's the man you're bringing into Joe Boakai camp. Let me give you guys the example here. It's not going to happen, but I just want to make sure that you guys understand my point. Stanton Witherspoon selling fake credentials in a country that got a very good system of record keeping and tracking. What if in your dream, Joe Boakai win? In your dream now. And Stanton Witherspoon decide to work in the government. Passport will be sold to people. Because that's what he does. Every important information will be sold to people. Because Stanton will know that he got no chance in America yet. And when he get to Liberia, he's going to introduce one of the biggest scams in a government. Are you guys willing to put the country in a risk? Is that what you guys want to do? Because nobody's speaking up. Joseph Boakai, he said, not coming out to say anything. President Obama in 2008 flew to Philadelphia and told the American people about Jeremiah Wright. Reverend Jeremiah Wright was Obama's religious father. But the way he started conducting himself, Obama came to Philadelphia and denounced Reverend Jeremiah Red bad behavior. And I remember that fateful evening sitting down on my little couch, Obama said, I can no longer accept what Reverend Red is doing. And with that, I had to let him go. Have you ever heard Joe Boakai coming out to condemn Stanton Witherspoon? Absolutely not. Thank you very much for watching for Ghana. Nothing. So Joe Boakai is inviting criminals. He's inviting crooks. He's inviting people who exploit young girls and the more ali them. Rapper Pilot then taking all their pens and on live social media and showing their penis. These are the kind of asset or evil that Joe Boakai is bringing. 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 That Joe Boakai is bringing to the country. Those are the people that he's bringing. People with no character. And some of you guys sitting down here, there's nothing wrong with you being a failure in life. You can travel to any country, you fail yourself. You did not achieve or acquire what you wanted. It's okay. What is not okay is to look at someone who is coming with a destructive mind, incompetent strength, and say that, oh, because of myself. Because most of you guys are only doing anything for yourself. It's not for the people of Liberia. You're doing it for yourself. If you're running away from your personal achievement and you're running to Joe Boakai, you are not running because of other people who depend on you. No. You are running away from the path that you have set for yourself because you are unable to accomplish that mission. That is why you're running to go to support somebody who is incorporating and integrating criminals in his environment. That's what most of you guys are doing here. That's what most of you guys are doing. You need to challenge yourself. Every one of you guys that live in the women world, when you go apply for a job, when somebody asks you to tell them about yourself, don't you start by saying things about yourself, your personal goal, your achievement? You got a man they call Joe Boakai. You know what? I'm not surprised that Joe Boakai keeping relationship with Stanton Witherspoon. Because Joe Boakai himself, he's so fake and sick better good to business people back in his own county. Joseph Boakai, growing up as a young man, took a sick better good and went and lied to a fooder man. He essentially faked the fooder man. When the goat was seen by the fooder man, and the man said the goat is sick, and therefore I cannot buy it. Telling you go to the store, you see some fruit, you feel it, you look at it, you say, the fruit are looking good. And then you move on to the next one. Joseph Boakai took a sick better goat and went to a fooder businessman. And told the fooder businessman, I'm here to sell the goat. The man came outside as a potential buyer and saw the goat. The goat wasn't well. The man told Boakai, the goat is not well. And Boakai went back home. You know what he did? He went and got a bucket of water and dumped in that bucket of water 1 bag of salt. Those small salt. And the better goat drank that water. And the goat got swollen up. Joseph Boakai went back to that businessman, knowing very well that it was the same sick better goat. And you know what he did this time? He called his brother and said, let's go and trick the fooder businessman. That was dishonesty in itself. And he walked up to the businessman, the food businessman. And the man came outside and looked at the goat. Not that he didn't know, he knew. But he wanted to test the sincerity of Joe Boakai. And then he asked Joe Boakai, are you sure this is a different goat, as you just told me? Joe Boakai looked in that man's face on that faithful day with God looking down from heaven and his brother standing next to him. And Joseph Boakai lied to that man and said, no, it's not the same baby goat. It's a different one. And you know how we managed to get this story? After Joseph Boakai has committed that deception, he came right back on Costa's show and made an open revelation. When I look at that man and I heard that man explain that story, do you think I'm surprised today that Joseph Boakai is keeping Stanton Witherspoon in a corner? Because Joseph Boakai himself is a fake man. That's why he's keeping Stanton with him. Because they all got planned to derail the country. To derail the country. All got planned. And that's the man that people behind today. Look at somebody that butt naked. The man who, when you listen to his story, it put chill bump on your skin. That is the man today. And you guys are behind. That is the man today that is also behind Joe Boakai, and you guys are supporting those people. People who deny other people of life. Prince Johnson denied people of life, liberty, and happiness. Is in Joe Boakai camp. Born naked deny young babies life, liberty. Stanton Witherspoon decided to deny other people the right to compete. What can I say here now, folks, about Joe Boakai? What can I say here now about Joe Boakai? This man is trying to take the country back beyond the 12 years into the dungeon of where we were before. He is bringing in people who will start to do things that will take the country back. He is bringing in dangerous people. We thought we had put danger behind us. We thought we had forgotten about Prince Johnson, General Bon Naked. We thought what the American people did here to stand on Witherspoon. We thought that we were going forward. But Joe Boakai is telling you that I am bringing all these people back. That is the axis of evil that Joe Boakai is trying to bring. He's breeding them now. He is breeding them. When these people come and test power, it only take one democratic right to go out and protest or challenge them. They will, in less than But again, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to welcome you to yet again another platform where we provide awareness in the form of information dissemination, where we challenge your intellect, where we discuss the issue and determine how well you are abreast to the issue, where we look at the past to determine the current reality. And by the current reality, we make the projection for the future to determine where will Liberia go. After 176 years, I will continue to be at the bottom of the Human Development Index in every sector of our country, across the landscape of our country. We continue to struggle. As far as setting our basis as to who we are yet to understand. We tend to blame the pioneer generation. We tend to blame the elite class. But as we sail along away from those individuals or group of people who disenchanted our grandparents, our parents, we yet again continue to find ourselves doing the same thing over and over. So the question here is,
When will we learn to define ourselves and begin to put in place measures that will define us based on being a Liberia centric and not based on party association? Today we are here to tell you, and we are going to make comparison. It's going to be a continuation, but I want you to clearly understand from this platform. One, that J. Randy campaigned for Mr. Weah in 2017 and made a strong promise to the Liberian people that if Mr. Weah doesn't do the right thing, J. Randy will come here and provide criticism to Mr. Weah. I live by that words today, tomorrow, and whatever time I have on the face of the planet, as long as George Weah is president, I will continue to stand by that. I want you to remember me as someone who says things and stand by it. Many Liberians struggle to understand me because they grew up in a culture that never allowed them to be very honest with the truth. They allow them, they honor them, they respect them based on their loyalty. I live in our society, but I rejected to accept those kind of principles of life because when I look back and look at our country, low progress. Significantly, most of the low progress due to the fact that people pay loyalty rather than people being very honest with the truth. So as I live in America, like many of you guys who live here, and on the other side, one of the white man rules will say, yes, I think this is right. Or because the white man says so, and he or she asked you to do that. But the very thing that's happened in your own country, you will say no to that, even though it is wrong. Even though you say no to it in America. The problem is because you have a different standard in our country that you will see things and you will say yes to it, even though it's wrong. I don't believe in that. I cannot change Liberia, but in the conversation, in the presence of Liberians, I will be the person who I think I'm supposed to be. I will take the same stand that you will take in America here, whether in your community, at your place of work, whatever people say to you, and you believe that you are right and you should not be taken advantage of, it's the same standard that I would take to Liberia. And I will continue to exhibit on this platform or wherever I find myself. You may not like me. I'm not doing it for you. I'm doing it for your grandchildren who tomorrow will come and be better than you and will say, you know what, grandma, grandpa, this guy was right. You guys were wrong. And that will be something that you will have to live with your conscience. Because as Liberia heal and sail towards many, many more years to come, not every one of us will die. Today, many of us will live to be 100 and some years. And will be a reason because God will have to keep few people behind so that they can see some of the things that they are in big denial of today. And in order to redeem the lost time that we are putting in today, I have to do what I have to do. Liberians today, we haven't learned our lesson yet. We are yet to learn our lesson. And that is why I have given up totally on the pioneer generation. I have given up on the generation X. I have given up on the generation Z and the generation Y. And I'm only hopeful for the Alpha generation. That is the generation that started from 2013. And I'm hoping that by 2033 they will be better off. But from the generation below 2010, they got a problem. And the worst among all the generation is the generation X, those that were born between 1964 and 1980. They are the worst. Today, they are defining our country as a nation that take pride in supporting criminals. It is one thing to say you killed my mom, you killed my pa. We understand that because of the immense intimidation that people experienced during the 14-year Civil War. Ellen Johnson said he came to power. She came with her flying colors of past record that many generations did not know. They voted for her. But she lied to the Liberian people along with Joe Boakai and said that they were going to fight corruption, which they never did. After 12 years of power, the country remained unchanged. Ellen Johnson said he is right in Monrovia there. And everything she saw still remained the same. Mr. Weah came to office. People say, you know, boy, you know, boy. We'll vote for you. That is understandable. Because people were disenchanted. People felt that the younger generation came from a very large poverty of young family members. They were not educated. They proved themselves. Mr. Weah came to office. He tended to bring in young people, but the one mistake that he made, in my opinion, which I stand by as always, he should have brought more superior people to guide them. Had they learned their lesson? Well, some of them are. Are they coming around? Yes, and I want to appreciate them for coming here. There's no easy way to success. Everything you do, there will be a very difficult time. Nobody sitting here today watching me or will be watching me will tell you, with the 12-year education of high school, the 4-year of bachelor degree, the 2-year of master's, the 2 years or 8 years or 4 years, whatever it is, of earning your PhD, you can't tell me that you never failed a class. You did. And you feel bad about it. My point here is there's no perfect thing that we do. But what will make us better is what we believe are the right things to do. With that being said, I would like to start with a few things. I'm very disappointed in Liberians in this country and back home. I'm speaking my mind here. And I'm going to speak my mind based on the principle of the white man's standards. We are yet to be a country and a people to believe in what we call ethics. Liberians, many of us do not have ethics. Liberians, many of us do not believe in moral values. Ethics plus moral value built for us an integrity. Let me repeat myself again. Ethics and moral value built for us an integrity. We don't have that. We compromise every interest. It's typical. The reality here is you can be in doubt all you want. Liberia will not be better. A politician will come and tell you today that, oh, we will do this. But if that politician is not looking at what ethics is, it's not looking at what moral value is, they cannot build for you an integrity country or integrity nation. Because integrity starts with people behavior. People making decisions based on integrity. People based on moral value and ethical standards. We don't have that in our country as a country and people. Am I surprised? No, I'm not surprised. Do I think Liberia is going to be a better country anytime soon? Well, maybe by 2065, the Alpha generation will start to make Liberia a better place, but not this generation here. You can be all doubt you want. I'm telling you, Liberia will not be a better country till 2065. That when we start to see a redefined Liberia. You can doubt me all you want. Today, Saturday, many Liberians went in the ground today. Next Saturday, many Liberians will be going in the ground. Do you think they came on the face of the planet to leave Liberia like the way they met it? No, because we are not being honest with the truth. We become very complacent in other people's countries, and then we go to our country and become aligned with wrong things. What will make our country better? Today, people in Ghana are going in the ground, knowing for the fact that they saw a change through Jerry Rawlings, and Ghana has picked up the mentorship of improving their country. The people of Rwanda, they have no regret in some ways of the millions of lives they lost in their country. Because their country today, the blood that was shed, the incoming generation, they are hearing stories of the past and they are seeing the improvement of the current day of reality. For Liberians, there's no different story to tell. Yesterday, Liberia is the same as today, Liberia. So what makes you think that the future of Liberia will not be the same when the behavior of our people continue to show that we have no difference in the past time, the present time, neither the future. We don't have none of those things. And there are fundamental reasons that contribute to those sort of things. What broke my heart? What broke my heart is the humiliation that I witnessed yesterday. Somebody called me yesterday. The person is a very strong supporter of Joseph Boakai. They and myself, we have been completely on both sides of the political spectrum. But what they saw yesterday, it prompted them to call me to have a conversation. They were very, very disappointed, discouraged. And you know who they were disappointed in? Liberians right in this country. Today, the 2023 record came out. There are 23 powerful countries in the world. I posted that on my page. Now, one African country was listed. But we saw a rising country like India. They were part of the most powerful country in the world. That is a global issue. That is a continent issue. The reason I'm bringing this into this conversation is because United States came as number one. And that grade is based on everything that requires a nation to be number one. Yet we have Liberians in the country. The population of people from a developed country on the continent of Africa that are part of a society of a country that is number one in the world. They are number one because they stand for what is right. But yet and still we have Liberians here who stand for what is wrong. It's a shame. I'm not here to change you. I'm not here for numbers. I'm just here to let you know that I am a Liberian. I don't think that Liberian. I don't do things like Liberian. I live in the United States of America. I don't live in the United States of Liberian's community of people. I have to set that demarcation line clear. Because most of your brothers and sisters out there, they are ashamed to their children. They are going to be ashamed to their grandchildren, even though they haven't realized it yet. Time will come and they will know. Let's begin the conversation here. Yesterday, there was a program held by Stanton Witherspoon. Many of you guys know that Mr. Witherspoon is a disgrace. He is a disgrace to this country, to your nationality, and to anyone who bears the name of Liberian. And yesterday you saw people on his platform donating money through this very same fake page that the FBI shut down. Let's get into some detail here, folks. We're going to start the ball rolling here now.
Good morning. Thank you for being here today as I, along with the representatives from our agency partners, announce the results of Operation Nightingale. It is a broad and coordinated law enforcement operation that, as its name might suggest, took aim at harmful fraud that affects public health in connection to one of the most cherished and trusted professions, and that is nursing. Our healthcare professionals play an important role in our public health system. We therefore expect our healthcare professionals to be who they claim they are. Specifically, when we talk about a nurse's education and credentials, shortcut is not a word we want to use. When we take an injured son or daughter to a hospital emergency room, we don't expect, really cannot imagine, that the licensed practical nurse or registered nurse treating our child took a shortcut around educational and licensing requirements. When we entrust the life of an elderly parent to the staff of an assisted living or skilled nurse facility, the last thing we want to learn is that the nurses administering the medications, the ones charged with carrying out doctor's order, took shortcuts on their clinical training and used fake nursing diplomas to get their licenses and jobs. Unfortunately, thousands of people have taken these shortcuts. The prosecutor and agents here today have worked tirelessly to disrupt this fraudulent scheme. Today I'm honored to announce that their hard work has paid off. In 3 recently unsealed indictments by a South Florida grand jury and 2 informations filed on my office's behalf by Assistant United States Attorney Christopher Clark, 25 individuals have been charged across multiple states with wire fraud crimes, including conspiracy, for their alleged participation in a scheme that involved the following.
Let me hold you right there. You are listening to this several times, and I'm not going to hold you listening to the details. But I want you to underscore one of the charges, wire fraud. Wire fraud. Gentleman by the name of Stanton Witherspoon is part of that wire fraud. Over the course of this year, we saw how his home was visited. We witnessed 2 Liberians going down to Florida and giving us an update report of Mr. Witherspoon admitting to what those charges that were once considered to be allegation. He went to the court and shamed Liberians and told you guys that we are not better people to compete. He comes from a country where we are not honest enough. We cheat on everything we do. We are not qualified to be anybody. That's why Mr. Witherspoon told the judge. And being in America, the only higher degree he believed he could get was an associate degree. And he believed that others who came could not reach that associate degree. So he decided to get into a business of giving people fake documents. That is what Mr. Witherspoon decided to show to the world. That is how he defined us. But that's not the truth. That's not the truth. He's wrong. But I want to show you tonight and want to remind you the attitude of Mr. Witherspoon is not going to be limiting itself to himself. He's going to mess more Liberians out. Let's go to another video here again, folks. Let's go to another video here. The man that Liberian people continue to share platform with, they continue to admire, thinking that they're still in Liberia. And the reason they are thinking that they are still in Liberia, because as I always say, there are Liberians who came from Liberia, living in America. They still think in their mind, their soul, their body, that whatever they are doing here, they still think that they are in Liberia. I think one reason is because the way they speak the Liberian English all the time, they see each other, they still believe that even though they're in America, a country of law, a country that defines people on the content of their character. In some other cases, people who stereotype you. And they without no clear understanding of the law, which in the code of law is not an excuse. They continue to put themselves in harm's way. Let's go to another video here by Stanton Witherspoon. For Stanton Witherspoon again, folks.
More than 7,000 bogus degrees. But the big story on Action News tonight is the local connection to what federal investigators call a massive scheme to sell fake nursing degrees. We learned today that 2 Burlington County residents are among 25 people charged with operating the nationwide ring. Now, according to investigators, the group peddled more than 7,000 bogus degrees and nursing certificates to the tune of more than $100 million. Action News reporter John Paul joining us live in Kansas.
This is the United States, though, folks. This is ABC World News. It's all over the world. ABC World News. It's all over the United States. It's all over the world. Now listen to what you are about to watch. Listen. Listen to what you are about to, pay attention to what you're about to watch.
Camden tonight. And John, the feds say some of these fake nurses put real patients in danger.
Yeah, and that is the real concern tonight, Brian, that they may not have the background to actually treat people in a hospital-type setting. You know, I've confirmed tonight that Delaware actually annulled the licenses of 26 nurses already. And the feds tonight, they're charging people across the country, including 2 in South Jersey.
All of us feel this is egregious.
Strong words from the executive director of Delaware's Board of Nursing after learning of a massive scheme out of Florida to sell fake nursing degrees. And tonight, we've confirmed 26 nurses in Delaware had their licenses annulled in connection to the fake degrees.
These people who went to these Florida schools did not complete the curriculum, the education, and the clinical training that is required of all nurses to be eligible to sit to take their licensure exam and to be licensed as a nurse.
She says there are no reports of patients being harmed, but tonight 25 people across the country face charges for their involvement in the scheme that brought in more than $100 million, including Stanton Witherspoon and Alfred Sellew of Burlington County, New Jersey. He's home? Okay. Can we talk to him? We tracked down Witherspoon at his home in Burlington today, but family members said he couldn't talk. Over the phone, he told me he had to check in with his lawyer.
That is the man that the people worshiping in this country, folks. That is the man the people worshiping in this country. That is the man many Liberians are worshiping in this country. The man who brought shame to you Let's forget about George Weah. This thing is not about George Weah politics. Let me be straight over with you guys here. This thing is not about George Weah politics. It's about our self-esteem. It's about our character. It's about our integrity as Liberian and as African and as black people. That is what this thing is all about. They did not do it to a Ghanaian. They did not do it to a Somalian. They did not do it to a Kenyan. They didn't do it to any African. Stanton Witherspoon. Which one of you right now would like to be in a kind of situation? Which one of you would like to be in a kind of situation? I want you to process this a little bit. Do you think the kind of attitude going to make our country better anytime soon? No. Do you know the kind of stereotype mindset that this guy has poured through? When you listen to the gentleman who went to the courthouse, what did they say? They asked Mr. Stanton Witherspoon about his nationality. What did he say? Before he became a U.S. citizen, he is a born Liberian. That's why he told the judge. Who you think he was representing at that time? Every Liberian. Was he representing us on a good face or on a good note? No. Let's go somewhere else. Let's go and do something else. Let's go and do something else there. So yesterday, of everything you know, yesterday, see your brothers and sisters then.
Yes, I just did it.
All right, hold on 1 minute. Let me go and check, yeah? Hold on. What's your name?
Christine, my aunt will be in Stanton.
Hey, Christine.
Yeah.
Christine, they keep moving fast, my sister. I cannot say.
Taxi.
Yeah, but you know what I'm going to do? It's moving fast. We get over 70 people that contribute. I don't want to hold the line to go through, but I will confirm it, yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
Because the other time did it, but no confirmation, so I don't want
I
to
will
be
find,
in the
text me.
wrong place.
Use the same number and just text me your name, and I will find it and call you.
Okay, then.
All right, Mama. Thank you. Hello? Hello?
How about Zeze, Marian we are?
Go ahead. Hello?
Yo, thank you. Marian we are for 40, how about Zeze for 25?
Francis, thank you very much. Francis, thank you very much. Thank you. We're going to exhaust our time because that's the right thing to do. We got about 25 more minutes to go. Then we'll call the total amount generated, okay? Then we'll do our show. Thank you, my brother. Hello?
Hello, is this Spoon?
That's Spoon. Yes, sir.
This is Boy Isaac.
Okay.
Just $50 contribution.
Thank you very much, Isaac. We appreciate you, my brother. Thank you. And you guys, please accept the fact that all those that contributing, we will put your name down. We have your phone number.
Remember, Liberians, this guy has pled guilty to wire fraud. This guy has pled guilty to wire fraud. I want you to take a look at the cash out number. Do you guys see the cash out number down there? Cash app 649-4206. Let me show you guys something here. You see this guy? Many of you that watched that show yesterday, that the exact thing he was doing, the exact tone of voice, that's why he was using to conjure other people to buy certificate which became fake document. What you saw the guy doing yesterday, it was himself. That's how he been behaving. That's why the FBI been monitoring. That was Stanton in his own self. That's what he did yesterday. When you see the video, you need to keep the video. Because the FBI, they having enough proof now that this is how the guy was using people to get in that 15,000 and get a fake degree. Remember that 609 number, right? Let's get to some reality here. You are dealing with Jay Rennie here tonight. Let's get to some reality here now. We are showing you some videos, Now, let us suspend the video for now and let's go into some documentation review. All right? Let's go to some documentation review here. I'm going to share my screen with you guys here. All right? Stanton Witherspoon. Boom. This guy is mentioned in the news. And you will soon see that news is coming right now on your screen. He's mentioned in the news. Can you see that, guys? It's mentioned in the news. Let me go back to my original screen and reduce myself because right now I'm looking too big. You cannot see me. So let me just remove myself off the screen so that you can get to see the bigger picture that I'm trying to sell to you guys right now. Boom. It should be coming bigger to you right now because I'm watching it on my phone here. There you go. All right. You see that here? All right. I can see it here myself. So this is the Bradenton County Times. This is where Stanton lives, Bradenton County. The report came out, and this is exactly what I say about the report here. Let me go back to the other screen here. Let me interact with the screen itself. All right. Let me interact with the screen itself so that way you can get to see what is unfolding here. You'll soon see the screen moving up right away. This is the story here. All right. This is the story here. All right. This is the story of Stanton Witherspoon right here. It came out on January 27, 2023. Two Bradenton Township men accused of taking part in a scheme. All right. And who are the two gentlemen? Let's come down to their name here. Let's come down to their names. Who are the two gentlemen? This information will never be taken out of the webpage for a very long period of time. Here is the guy here, Stanton Witherspoon. All right? Stanton Witherspoon. And what happened here again? Let's go down here. You're going to see something here. Where did he run his school? All right? He ran a school in Delaware. Let's come to that here. He ran a school in Delaware. Let's go down. He ran a school in Delaware. I will be coming to that very shortly. We're trying to make a point here, folks. We're trying to make a point. Stick with me here, folks. Stick with me here. We're trying to make a point here. All right? Here is the school here that Stanton Witherspoon ran. All right? What are the charges against Witherspoon and his buddy? Stanton Witherspoon ran this school called this Nursing Education Resource Center in Newport, Delaware. Let's stop sharing the screen and go somewhere else quickly. Let me bring you back here. Stick with me on this. Stick with me on this. All right? Let's go back again to something else. Remember that phone number I showed you? That was the phone number that he used for wire fraud. Let's go back somewhere else again. Let's go back again, folks. Let's go back. Let's go back. He went out like this, but I don't care for them. Let's go back again. Let's go back to him. Now we're going to share the screen with you guys again. Boom. We share it with you again. There you go. We are on the rear page now. It's coming up very soon. It's going to pop up very soon. There you go. Here is the Stanton Men's School here, Nursing Educational Resource Center. Now, I want you to pay attention to something here, right? All right. Did you remember that number? Here is the fake thing he did to you guys. Remember the number he showed you guys? That number was what? 609-469-9694. Was that the same number? No, that number was different. It was different. All right. Now, this is a website here. Pay attention to your website. When you click here, you should be expecting the website to open up, right? Let's click here and see what's going to happen. Let's click here and see what's going to happen. All right. 404. Page does not exist. But look up in the top corner here, folks. You see the phone number we read? Did you see this number then? Where the people are making the contribution, the zero number? Take a look at it, folks. Take a good look at it. I'm going to take a photo of it. Take a look at the number, folks. I'm moving the cursor over there. Take a look at those numbers. 609-649-9690. Next one is 609-649-4206. Now, let's backtrack again in the same page here. So he telling the people that his page does not exist. The school have been closed down. But here is where he thinks he's smarter than the FBI. When you come to your file right here and you click here, that's the same school here, right? Let's click this one right. You see the cursor moving here? Let's click this one. When you click this, it's going to open up. He thinks he's still running the school. You see here? That is the same page again that he's running. He thinks the people don't know that he's still running the fake school. By you clicking on the link, he think it's done. You see here, the same payment method, the same scam, the same phone number. The yes name right here, Stanton at whatever the crap is. That's what he's doing. This is what he's doing. All right? So he's still running the fake page. Now, let me start sharing this and give you guys a clear reason of why I decided to show you guys this information. The reason I'm showing you guys the information, those who are making donation through that same number, don't get surprised one day when you get a knock on your door from the FBI. This guy is setting many Liberians up to prove that we Liberians, we are into money laundering. That's what he's doing. If nobody telling you that, you continue to do that. This man have been into court and said that he is guilty of wire fraud, and Liberians still coming on his platform and giving him money. And they are giving him money not in cash, but through the same number that you just saw. Let's go back to the conversation again so that way we can validate what we are talking about here. Let's go back there again. Let's go right back there. All right?
And we say a special thank you text message. Listen,
what number do you see here?
Something here.
Look at the number. What number do you see here? 609. I just copied the number, right? 609-649-4202. That is the number he's using. And that's the same number that on his website where he used people to get money from. This guy is setting many Liberians up and they don't understand it. That is exactly what the guys are doing. So listen to your brothers and sisters then. Listen to them.
October 10th. All those of you that contributed, we will put your phone number down and your name, and you'll be part of this family that you contributed for the change in Liberia. Trust me, we will do that. Hello?
That's how he managed to conjure people. Think about this in your imaginary inferencing mind. Just how you hear him talking, how he was telling people to with a fake credential. Look, this class, this course, you're going to get your diploma, you're going to take the state board, you're going to pass, and your future going to be open. And you'll be remembered. That's exactly what the guy did. And that's exactly what he did. Don't take my word for it, folks. Do not take my word for it. Don't even believe what I'm telling you guys here. It came a time, some time ago, I said the same thing. Many people didn't believe it. What he was doing to CDC today. And that's the same thing he's still doing today. Don't take my word for it. For me, and for those I know, I don't think they will be naive enough. I don't think they will be naive enough to go and follow that man. People donating money through that same wire fraud, and they don't see the reason. Maybe because they are so complacent or they are so illiterate. That's why I always said political illiteracy, it is directly proportional to social illiteracy in our country. Let me repeat myself again. Political illiteracy is proportionally equal to the social illiteracy in our country. What do I mean by that? By default, the original sin that we have suffered in our country, and by the way, every country around the world suffered from that. The original sin of every country is illiteracy. Every country that was established, they started with learning things out of the hard way or by missed opportunity. And then they fix the problem. And then they learn from there. And they improve on things. That is called the original sin. For us in Liberia, we haven't really figured out how we should fight the original sin. And that is why today we have more of our pioneers' parents. They are so illiterate across the country. Now, with that illiteracy looming around, now here come politics. We don't have the basic of being literate. And then we brought in another component called politics. So with the illiteracy that we have in abundance, or in somehow a percentage, we take that illiteracy and dump ourselves into politics. Something that is completely different from our understanding. And then we find ourselves in it. This is why I'm saying political illiteracy is proportionally equal to social illiteracy, or our Liberian societal illiteracy. So don't think because the people in America here, they don't understand what it means when somebody is guilty of wire fraud. This guy you see here, he knows that there are many Liberians here. You see, when Costa came to the country the first time, he figured out that Liberians here, they are not to the expectation that he thought they were. So he bamboozled money from them too. That would be another story for another day. But today, this guy has figured out, if I can croak people and get billions of dollars, what about the nincompoops out there who don't even care to know whether I'm going to jail? Because you know why? I held back. I'm not going to tell them what happened in the court. Two guys came out here and taught things. As long as I can go out there and say, yes, they are right, guess what? They will believe in me. Don't fault your Liberian brothers and sisters. Don't insult them. The root cause of our problem is illiteracy. You know, as leaders in this country, when something goes wrong, we blame the process. We don't blame the individual. What you see happening, don't blame the Liberians who are doing these things. It is because of illiteracy. Blame illiteracy. And the way to fix illiteracy is to look for the right people who will provide education. Why it is true that illiteracy affected us in the past, the illiteracy is also affecting us in the present, which poses a threat to the future. Because as you can see on Facebook today, there are many different platforms. But the way we discuss things here, the approach we take, the statistics we present, and the way we manifest the information and give it to you, not many of the guys are doing those things. Because they believe that they have been victim of the past system. There is no time left to educate the people because they are fishing for themselves. So they don't have the time to educate people. Matter of fact, they exploit the opportunity. That is, they take advantage of the people. They are not willing to help the people. Why it is true that they're doing that, guess what benefit them? What gives them the comfort to do that? Many of them children live in America. Their children, their grandchildren are on another country guardians that prepare them for a better future. So as far as opening the eyes and minds of Liberians who are into this thing, they don't care. They don't care. For the few that live back home, they live that upper class life, so they don't care. And that's exactly what they're doing. So what lies ahead of us for the future? The Alpha generation is at a greater risk of becoming a redeemer or a victim. From whom? From the generation X or Y, from the generation, how do you call it? No, the generation Y and the generation Z, and then from the generation X. The Alpha generation is at a greater risk of getting to 2065 with a better Liberia. They will either get there with no limbs, but they will be able to talk. That is what we're facing here today. Because the current generation, both outside Liberia and here, you see how they are on this guy platform and pumping money into him, not even knowing that they're putting their own self at risk. They don't even understand those things. They don't understand it. They do not understand. They don't even know who the guy is. Because this guy himself, Stanton, is a scammer. He's a scammer. He's a natural scammer. The way you saw him and right now the way you see him talking to these people, that is what he does best. That is what he has been doing. He's not showing it to you now. And he now using it against the Liberian people. And you see how people liking it? That is what he does. That is his business of operation. That is what he does for a living. And the saddest thing there is, he's using the very phone number of the same website that he was scamming these people. He's using the same number. Now, when you take this image and show it to the FBI official, or if the FBI official just decide to watch the show, what you think, aside from the legal aspect, what you think going to be the quantitative understanding of Liberians? What you think going to be the quantitative understanding of us Liberians? How you think people are going to look at us? Let me take a break there small. Let's take a break small. And let me read a few comments here, folks. All right. My brother Tobagi says some of us Liberians in this country are the cause of our problem. I couldn't agree with you more. Yes, I couldn't agree with you more, my brother. I could not agree with you more. All right. Henry Yango said, J. Randy, but you still have Liberians both home and abroad worshiping that criminal. Of course. Why you think is that? Because illiteracy, and illiteracy. Fedro say, I'm surprised. Of course, my brother, when you live in a standard society where ethics, moral value are the key things that support integrity, and you find your brothers and sisters engaging in the kind of situation, why wouldn't you be surprised? I'm also with you too. I'm shocked. Not only surprised, but I'm shocked. But do I feel that this is something that I should be super shocked about? Absolutely not, because that's the people behavior. All right. Pamoto had tagged other people. Yes. All right. Emily it's good that he met in Liberia with action with for him so he can teach some people his fake. Yes, that's what he's doing. He's teaching how to fake. Yes. And I see other people watching here too. Why is the Unity Party and JMP allow Mr. Spoon and his network, all right, to be raising money for Unity Party? He declined that money. He said that was for himself. But you know, this man, the tongue in his mouth never says the truth, right? So he's not going to say that. All right? So let's make progress here. Let us make progress here, folks. That's the man you're dealing with there. That is the man the people worshiping today. You see, when Liberians say, you keep my mind, you keep my power, many intellectual people and people with common sense say, you know what? It was due to the war, the intimidation that people suffer. So the generation that came out of the war, they were right. However, when the Liberian people say, you know both, it was a matter of freedom of decision making. It was nothing criminal about that, because the CDC people and the Liberian who voted for Georgia, Mr. Weah did not commit any crime. It was all because people felt that somebody was educated than the others, and they say, you know what, this is our freedom of choice. But the issue of Taylor and the issue of the Unity Party, people who supporting Mr. Stanton, is about criminal behavior. It's about criminal behavior. That is the difference there. When it comes to Charles Taylor, you keep my mind, you keep my power. These people came out with a criminal intent to harass and terrorize and kill people. Stanton Witherspoon and his group, this man had been found, he had put himself in a situation of being guilty. He committed a crime. Taylor committed a crime. Taylor went to jail. Stanton perhaps might be going to jail, but he supports Unity Party. Do you see where I'm coming from? They committed some act against humanity. They defraud people. One person, on the other hand, defraud people of their money and lie to them and issue them fake credentials. The other people, on the other hand, that is the MPFL, intimidated and killed people. As far as the sedition go, it was the matter of breaking rights. We are better than you intellectually, and you're not better than us. And the Liberian people make a choice. There is nothing that has to do with criminality to support criminal behavior. You follow me on that? When you look at Stanton Witherspoon, who is going to jail, perhaps might be going to jail to do some time, based on what he has done. And you see Liberians in the United States who live here, who will not do what he has done. But they're picking up money and wiring money through the same thing. And the Stanton man said he doesn't care. Even though they are charging a wire fraud. They say a man who is dying fear no fall, right? This guy know that he had committed some financial fraud. Do you think he care? No. What the American men always say, whatever happened to me, I will make sure that it don't happen to other people, right? You think the guy going to think about that? No. He is showing to the American people that Liberians, they are into the same wire fraud. They support criminals. That's why that's the picture he painting now to other people now. That you and I, because we are Liberians, we support criminals. We will give them money. And he proved that on his page. He further proved that with the same number that he got on that his fake web page that you just saw. So the people who supporting Stanton Witherspoon from the Unity Party, when they tell you about a better future for that country, the people in the country here, when you see them supporting Unity Party, do you have any hope for the country? Think about that. Do you have any hope for the country? Look at these people here that on the platform here. Look at them. You know one guy that I feel sorry for? This guy right here with his left hand on his chin. If you look at the guy, all right, let's bring the picture bigger so you can see it. Look at the guy who got the Liberian flag behind. You know what his body language telling him? There are two things running through the guy's mind right now. One, I didn't know that how naive our people are. They are looking at this guy who has been found guilty or who has put himself in a guilty situation of wire fraud. And they are sending money directly to him. Number two, he is a little bit concerned of being on the platform, whether he's going to be a person of interest. As far as the guy they call Fagon, he is a dry leaf that is on a tree that is no longer connected to the tree. It's just a matter of time where the heavy winds will come and then he will just fall off that tree and become a dry leaf. He doesn't care. Because since he been in this country, he returned, he has not done anything. That lady, she's in Liberia, she doesn't care. Anything goes. Because of party. But the kingpin of all of them, instead of the guy saying to himself, you know, I had done something bad to the Liberian people. I have brought shame to them. He doesn't care to apologize. He is sticking with his old ways. He's going to do what he's going to do because he knows he's going down. He doesn't care. That is the man that people are looking up to. These are the people who will come and say the current government is not doing anything. There is no ethics in these people. There is no moral standard. They don't have no integrity. These are people who should be ashamed of themselves. They are promoting on their platform criminals. A criminal that the American people, when you listen to this man, after all I have said, when you listen to this man here.
One, that is selling fake nursing diplomas and transcripts to individuals who use those fake credentials to sit for state board examinations, obtain their nursing licenses, and ultimately get jobs at hospitals, skilled nursing facilities, and assisted living facilities. Arrests have been made in Florida, New York, New Jersey, and Texas, and search warrant has been executed in Delaware. So far, we have made 21 arrests, and there are 2 more individuals who are surrendering within the next 24 to 48 hours. Before I go on discussing how
people charged with operating the nationwide ring. Now, according to investigators, the group peddled more than 7,000 bogus degrees and nursing certificates to the tune of more than $100 million. Action News reporter John Paul joining us live in Camden tonight. And John, the feds say some of these fake nurses put real patients in danger.
Yeah, and that is the real concern tonight, Brian, that they may not have the background to actually treat people in a hospital-type setting. You know, I've confirmed tonight that Delaware actually annulled the licenses of 26 nurses already, and the feds tonight They're charging people across the country, including 2 in South Jersey.
All of us feel this is egregious.
Strong words from the executive director of Delaware's Board of Nursing after learning of a massive scheme out of Florida to sell fake nursing degrees. And tonight, we've confirmed 26 nurses in Delaware had their licenses annulled in connection to the fake degrees.
These people who went to these Florida schools did not complete the curriculum, the education, and the clinical training that is required of all nurses to be eligible to sit to take their licensure exam and to be licensed as a nurse.
She says there are no reports of patients being harmed, but tonight 25 people across the country face charges for their involvement in the scheme that brought in more than $100 million, including Stanton Witherspoon and Alfred Sellew of Burlington County, New Jersey. He's home? Okay. Can we talk to him? We tracked down Witherspoon at his home in Burlington today, but family members said he couldn't talk. Over the phone, he told me he had to check in with his lawyer. Wednesday night, the Department of Justice released findings of what was dubbed Operation Nightingale.
When we talk about a nurse's education and credentials, shortcut is not a word we want to use.
Now the FBI is working to notify state nursing boards to ensure that unqualified nurses are not working in healthcare.
You're playing with people's health. How dare you play with someone's health like that?
It is important to note those nurses in Delaware, they have the right.
So you hear what our lady said, right? You hear what our lady said. Liberians who support that man, they're not going to ask that question. At least a lady walking by the street and they try to get her opinion. And you heard what she said. You know why she said that? Very, very easy. Stanton Witherspoon is somebody that the American people, the American government, and the people of the United States, excluding the Liberians who support him, they know him to be this individual. That's how they know Stanton Witherspoon to be in this country. A man who sell over 7,600 fake nursing degrees. That's who Stanton Witherspoon is known for in this country. That's how he is known in this country. Take a good look. That's how the people know him today in America. But the people who live in America, from the Liberian community, that live in the Liberian community, they see him differently. But when you hear that lady say, how dare is he? Because this is the guy. That's how he is known. They got nothing to do with politics, fellow Liberians. It has to do with our integrity as country and people. That is the man. This is the truth that many Liberians don't understand. And they continue to give this guy their hard-earned money, supporting this guy, wire fraud hobbit. Wire fraud hobbit. He doesn't care. He knows he's going down, so he doesn't care, folks. He doesn't care. Where does that put us, my fellow Liberians? This is now, we touch the political aspect of things here. And I'm not too sure where we'll do it tonight. Because tonight, it was all about Joe Boakai compared to George Weah. But you see the weight that this guy's behavior is putting on the people of Liberia. And I don't blame nobody. I blame the CDC government. They made this guy to be the monster he is today. For those of you that follow me religiously, when that man started buying radio stations in our country, I asked, how much information do you guys know about this guy? Nobody listened. Now he's in the prime of his scam operation, and there are more people following him because they are politically desperate. And he exploiting their desperation. Just how you saw nurses, potential Liberians and other nationals in the country that felt that they wanted to become an RN, LPN, whatever they wanted to become. He saw the desperation in them and he decided to exploit them by giving them fake degree. He see the political desperation in these people who are in opposition. And guess what he's doing again? He is doing exactly what he does best. Scamming them. Scamming them. Did you hear him saying to the people, oh, we'll list all your names? That is scam. That is scam. That's how scammer work. You know, the name Stanton is not far away from Scanton. He's a scammer. That's who he is. It's not by mistake he got that name. He's a scammer. But he's a high-level scammer. Do you know how the FBI discovered this guy and what they were saying to themselves? There were many things they were saying to themselves. That this guy is nothing but a professional scammer. He's a scam. That's what who he is. When you listen to him, let's go back and listen to him. I want you to listen to him here, all right? Let's go back and listen to how he played the scam game so well. Let's listen to him again.
Hello?
Hey, my name is Tene Juku calling from Rosemount. I just contributed.
Tene, thank you, yeah? Thank you very much, man, Tene.
Right.
All right. Hello?
And these people don't even understand the number they're using. It's the very number this guy had been busted. It was on his webpage. And don't take my word for it. You saw it for yourself. I just showed it to you guys, right? So right now you can go and Google it yourself. And that is saying, you see what make many of our people today, when we talk about not having that very advanced high IQ to understand things, these are people who just go to work, come back, but they are not being able to find the right platform. So they fall for these things, and it comes under illiteracy. But ignorance to the law is no excuse in America. If the FBI decide to track down that thing, because the guy is using cash up, he using cash up. Either he putting it in your wife's name or somebody's name. But what if the FBI decide to follow up? Because all that money he generating is coming into the account in America. And this guy has been found guilty in wire fraud. Understand me here, people. Wire fraud is the act of defrauding people and taking money to them by means of them wiring the money. And the guy is doing the same thing. And he doesn't care. And he gets loading Liberians into it, bringing more Liberians into it, bringing them into it. And they're just going in there, just going in there. But this is how he does the thing. Listen to him.
Hello? Can you lower your volume, please?
I'm trying my work out of you part of this movement.
Yes, Mama.
I share my contribution this year.
Ma Sarah, thank you very much for your contribution. Thank you, Mama. Thank you. Thank you.
Does she really understand what type of movement it is? Or she just moving because there is an action going on? Does she really understand? Does she really understand? If the FBI having to walk to her right now and ask her, you just send money to a guy who has been convicted. Do you know that you are dealing with a criminal? What do you think that woman going to say, that poor woman? What do you think she's going to say? The illiteracy among our people was manifested yesterday over them. You part of a movement. Nobody know what the movement is. And then you just giving money. You're seeing somebody think that someone ought to be talking. We don't hate our people. And that's why you see, you guys should be doing yourself a favor. Your responsibility on the platform is to share these things here. Your ability not to share these things is also a contributing factor that continues to increase the behavior you see. Because if you start sharing these things and people start to listen to this thing, it will help reduce the level of illiteracy. As I always say, don't come on the platform and be so complacent with the information and say, you know, I got it, Brandy. No. Encourage yourself, push yourself and say, no, I got to share this thing. I got to do this. Look, let me tell you what has happened on how they call it. Let me show you guys what we have achieved so far on YouTube. All right. So let's go to YouTube here. Let me just share something with you guys on YouTube here, and so you can see how far we have come. All right. So let me share something here for you guys here. All right. So just on YouTube alone, since we started, all right, this is how far we have gone now, folks. It's coming up. Oh, let me just do something here. Let me just lower myself here or completely black myself out of here from on YouTube here. All right, let's do this here. I will be gone and then you just be able to see the page yourself, right? So there you go. You see what we had done on YouTube so far, folks. This is what we had done on YouTube so far. All right, we are now having 10,000 views, all right, in total. And then we have 5.2K view so far. And that started from August up to September. All right, September 15 yesterday. Yesterday. So we are doing well. So if the people on YouTube can help us to spread the messages, folks, you need to do your part. All right, that means that people are loving the conversation we are having, and that's why they are doing their best to share these things. People are listening to us and they are helping us here. That's what they're doing. They are listening to us and they are helping us. So you Liberians out there, and let me congratulate those who listen to us by way of YouTube. And that's why we continue to push our channel to the world out there so that they can get to listen. And that's why we want to make sure that this image is shown to the people out there. All right? That's why we want to make sure this image is shown to the world out there so that people can get to know that this guy that cost 10 times with a spoon, he is a scammer. It's not real. He's a scammer. He's not real. We want to make sure if you listen to me out there and you think that all Liberians are scammers, you are seriously mistaken. You are seriously mistaken. This guy that cost Stanton with a spoon, I want the people to know. If you listen by way of YouTube, I want you to understand that this guy that cost Stanton with a spoon, he is nothing but a scammer. Yes, that's who he is. He is a scammer. All right? I want you guys to understand that this guy is a scammer. He's a scammer. That's what he has been doing. So when you listen to this guy taking money from Liberians, that's how he has been taking money from people. Let's listen to him again one more time.
Hello?
Listen to him.
Hey, hello, Stanton?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I sent my
No name. But I will, don't forget, you guys that are calling your...
That person is smart. They're trying to act smart, but it's too late for them because when you send your contribution, no matter what you do, that name will show in the banking system because your card is associated with that. So by you saying you don't want to mention your name, you're just wasting your time. These people are dealing with a professional criminal. They are working with a professional or scammer, and they think they're going to blindfold. Let me use the way back terminology. They think they are going to blindfold the American people in this country. They are seriously making a mistake. Yes, they are seriously making a mistake. This guy is a scammer. It's a scammer. So you need to share the video here. He's a scammer. Listen to him again.
Name will say reach out to you. We are creating a group here. Thank you very much. Yeah. Yeah. Hello?
Yeah, is this Paul?
This is Spoon, my brother. How you doing?
Okay, who am I talking to?
Hey, man. This is Stanton, Bo.
Oh, Stanton?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
You see, he admitting his name right now because he knows very well that he's going to jail. He knows that he has confessed to a crime, but he's trying to show to the authority in this country that I am not the only person. Y'all got to be checking all more Liberians in the country. All right? That's what he's trying to do. He's admitting himself. He's calling his name. This guy knows exactly what he's doing to these people. But you know what? We will counter this thing here. We will counter this thing. This topic here, we will not bring George Weah into the topic here. Let me come here tonight. Let me just say this thing here, folks. I know tonight we're supposed to have introduced George Weah as a Boakai. We're not going to do that. We will laser focus on this guy alone because the topic we're going to create a different topic here, all right? We'll create a different topic. So you're not going to see George Weah and Boakai here. No, we're not going to blend them together here. We got to stand alone on this topic and make sure that Stanton Witherspoon, the guy who have been caught into criminal behavior, all right? That is the guy that we're going to be focused on here. So we're not going to put the title here today. Yeah, we're not going to put the title here today to say, or these people here. No, we will re-title this thing here, all right? So let's listen to him continuously here. I'm going to step away here.
I want to make sure that the right place are sending it.
You're right. You're a smart man. This is Stanton, sir.
Okay. All right, then I'll get to you.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
And one of the reasons he's calling his name now is because he knows that he had already been found guilty. Whatever he had He going to lose it. So what does he care? Donald Trump said, what do you have to lose? He ain't got nothing to lose already because he already went to court. He said, I'm guilty. So they put no. They are seized the right. He got no right in the town yet. So the little town he got now, he had to enjoy it. And the reason he's calling his name is to tell the people that, look, you see the people around me here? They are all in it together with me. They are all in it together with me. You think why intelligent people left the platform? Because people are getting afraid to stay on the platform. Nobody want to be with him. So our message is knocking on their doorstep. That these people hanging out with this guy, they are incriminating themselves gradually. They are becoming people of interest. And they will investigate them. Let's listen to the show here, all right? Let's listen here more.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes. How you doing?
Yeah, this is Spoon TV.
Yes, Mama. This is Stanton talking.
Oh, all right. This is your friend Tom, wife Tom, not here, but I'm going to make $50 contribution.
Thank you very much. Oh, that you so call the dog for me?
Yeah, today I'm going to sound it.
Hey man, but you know what? Maybe on the day I will kind of eat that dog. You're not far from me though.
Yeah, get there all the day. So I'm sending you all this number 856-237-1700.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Hello?
Yeah, I can work on the bill. What do we need to do?
The cash app is right there. Just use my phone number. The number you calling on. Use
Cash app, mobile money number, Zelle.
the mobile money if you're in Liberia is there. The Zelle is there. Just use it, yeah?
Okay.
All right, thank you. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, sir.
This senator?
Yes, this Stanton, my brother.
This number is for President tells me the contribution of $200.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you a lot. Thanks a lot. All right. Hello? Hello? Yeah? I'm all right, my brother.
This is Toxic. I just said you take it.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you a lot. Again, folks, I'm saying this got nothing to do with Unity Party. Don't
That's
put
a
this on the
scam. That's
party.
a scam. That's
It's
a
for the
scam. Don't trust him. That's a
network.
scam.
Everybody contributed
That
for
is a
the
scam. Don't listen to
great
that. That's a
job
scam.
this
Don't listen
network
to that.
have
That's
done.
a scam.
Okay? So don't put it on the party. I say thank you to you, my
That
brother.
is a scam.
And we'll keep
That is
everybody
scam.
phone number and the name and reach out to them. Hello?
That is the scam. Don't trust him. He's lying.
Yes, sir. Hello, sir.
I'm here though. How you doing?
That is a scam.
How are you?
Hi, my brother. Talk to us.
Yeah, I just sent $35 for me, Mr. Walker. I'm in the target.
Thank you, bro. Thank you very much.
Hold it
What's your name again? What's your name again?
Walker in the pocket.
Are you related to Manipaka in Liberia?
No, hold on, man. Target is different.
Oh, okay. Thank you. You got a high-headed guy. That means I'm a high-headed friend. Thank you very much.
We said take Peter Flores Newville for $25.
Hello?
Manu Ducle sent 50.
Hello?
And
Ma-
Victor Sidney 20, as well as Matthew Bozzi $20.
Thank you very much, Fagon. Thank you. Our line is going crazy. We want to appreciate everyone according. Hello?
Y'all listen to them.
Hello?
Yep.
This is Dominic Howard calling. I just want to be $25.
Thank you very much. Thank you to you and your family. May God bless you. Hello?
Y'all listen to them.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, this is Johnson Auto Repair from Des Moines, Iowa. I just contributed $50.
Thank you very much. You say what's your company name?
Johnson's Auto Repair in Des Moines, Iowa.
Everybody, every Liberia in Des Moines, Iowa, you must go visit. If your car spoiled, you must call this guy.
Okay.
When we send you the group, we'll put his name there. You must visit him.
That's
okay?
the scam. That's how you scam
Our
them.
own Liberia man. Again, what's your name again? What's your company name?
It's Johnson's Auto Repair, Des Moines, Iowa.
You yay. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Thank you.
The FBI will be coming for you there very soon. Don't worry.
Hello?
Hello, hey, Center, what's up?
I'm here, though. How you doing?
Okay, I just sent my contribution to $50.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Simple as important, we share this.
Hold on 1 minute. Let me put a call on hold, then you can say, hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute, my caller. Don't say anything yet. Hold on. Go ahead, Badu.
Yeah, somebody just contributed their $500 LD from Liberia. His need went by very fast. We want to appreciate you as well. That's
okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. From Liberia. Thank you. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, your name and where you calling from?
My name is Ishmael. I'm calling from.
Your continue folks are right here. We're working on something.
Yep, thank you. What's your contribution?
This is Spoon.
Yes, this is Spoon. This is Stanton.
Yeah, okay, Stanton. I want to ask a question. How can you send the money to me? I want to make a contribution.
That Cash App. Do you have Cash App?
You see how the people are very
so
ignorant.
put my phone number. This number you call it on, put it there.
Okay, I'll do it right now.
Thank you, boss. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hello?
Hi, I'm Hawa Cooper from Lee, Massachusetts. I just get $50.
Thank you, my Hawa. How Massachusetts doing?
Massachusetts is good.
Thank you for your contribution.
Okay, hold it right there. We got meeting about.
So don't say anything yet. My caller, hold on 1 minute. Yes, we need to hear from Fagon. Fagon, this thing going crazy. We appreciate the people later. Fagon, we appreciate them later. They take more calls, please.
Okay.
Hello?
Right, go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yes, you're on Spoon. How you doing?
Yeah, this is Hashim Famula calling from Allentown, Pennsylvania.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I just sent $20.
I appreciate you, my brother. I appreciate you a lot.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah.
See you.
Hello, Spoon.
Yes, sir.
Let's see what this AB, man. Even though you refuse to add me in the group, I just sent 75. Can you verify, please?
AB, everybody will be in the group from this time. This is a high class group. I thank you for your $75, my brother.
No,
Thank
I've
you.
been chatting with you, but you don't answer me in the group.
You guys are a professional
late night
scammer.
group.
Okay, just call.
Okay, I will add you there now. Text me your name and send me that. Let me add you there right now. Your 75. I'm making.
See you. Let me come in a bit.
Thank you.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Get
See you.
down a chance to come in.
Yeah, let me come in a bit. So, folks here in Liberia are also contributing. I've received 3,600 Liberian dollars in bits and pieces. People contributing, and for the USD, so far I've received $125. So, they want to know the mobile money number is 0880 041165 0880 041165. And to our guys trying to take small money from my phone and saying you have performed a transaction, put your PIN. Sorry, it's not going to work. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Listen, they know that they play with somebody for Kubata.
No,
thank you very much. Your name? Hello.
For Crooks. They pay for Crooks.
This is Prince calling from Indianapolis. I sent on the 5 to 0.
Prince, thank you very much. I appreciate you, my brother. Thanks. All right. Hello.
Hello, Stanton.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Williams.
Yeah.
I just sent my $50.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. May God bless you. Thank you. Hello. Hello. Yeah.
Hey, Stanton, how you doing, man?
I'm here.
Yeah, I'm calling from Indianapolis. I prefer my name being anonymous. But
You wasting time with your name.
I can see your name.
Don't worry.
Yes, thank you. Yes, sir. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you for following Spoon, though. You always follow us. Thank you. Hello?
Yes. Where's Spoon?
Yes, sir.
All right. I know I haven't spoken to you on the show before, but I'm a pastor who on hunger spread for Liberia for the oil. Yeah, I've been spread for 6 months. And I had a company called Mobile Liberia Limited. But I send you $50.
Thank you. Your company, what does your company do?
when you are working with election commission, I've been like well for long now. I don't want to supply all the cards to General Andrew and Brothers card when you guys for election.
When we're people, we want to sound. Thank you very much, my brother. We appreciate you. Yeah, let's talk. Thank you, folks. I want to say we got 14 more minutes.
And let me just hold you there with that 14 more minutes. So, guys, we got a title here now. So, this title here will go a very long way because it's now being broadcast on YouTube and stuff like that. So, Liberian can understand that we don't appreciate someone who is an FBI indictee who has been found guilty. This guy is ruining our character in this country. We cannot sit here to allow this thing to happen. So in how much he's on his way, we want to make sure that people understand these things here. All right? So we got to make sure that we understand these things. They have nothing to do with George Weah. It has to do with our integrity, our moral value in this country. We have to stand by it. We cannot allow this guy here to keep soliciting money. We don't know the intent of the money. This guy one time said he was resigning from that radio station. He said he don't own that radio station. We have the video and it is in cloud. We can pull it from anywhere. He said that he was not a owner of that radio station. He was not going to be coming here. Now that he has been found guilty, he is now manifesting his behavior towards the people. So that's the guy. You see in their life. So tonight we are not going to blend this guy with the conversation that we see between President Weah and how they call it, President Weah and how they call it, President Weah and Joe Boakai. We're not going to blend this conversation. Hopefully tomorrow morning I will be right back here to continue that conversation. So as far as the topic go, it will be changed. This is going to be the topic on a discussion here. As you can see it, that will be the topic on a discussion. So you're going to see everything going to change. We cannot and should not allow a gentleman who destroy or try to destroy our image, and he and a few handful of people, like somebody rarely said, I think it was my man Yango, those people who are contributing, they are doing it because of the hate for the government. But because you dislike the government, you are willing to do business with an indictee that had tarnished your reputation. Is that how far we want to go with this? I say no to that. If there were different people on that platform, even the Dr. Francine woman, if she were on that platform soliciting their fund, it will not be any issue for me, folks. I will not see it as an issue. But to have this guy on this platform trying to solicit money from people in America when he also has been found guilty of wire fraud, that is an insult. That is an insult. We should not and will not allow this guy to do such a thing. Yes, we shouldn't allow him. We shouldn't allow him. It got nothing to do with politics in Liberia. It has to do with integrity. Yes. All right. Somebody said they raised $16,700 so far for the team and equipment to be used for tomorrow rally. So they raised this money here for tomorrow rally. That's what he's doing. So he is raising money. All right. He is raising money for the Unity Party, but he's lying and saying that he's raising money for the radio station. You guys are dealing with a professional criminal. I'm telling you guys. You guys are someone that the FBI have profiled. Look, let's go back and just do something here so you guys can see it, all right? Let's go back and do something here. Yes, let's just go back and let's do something here. Let's take this thing down, and I think once we get done with this, we'll call it a night. We're not going to bring George Weah and Joe Boakai here. No, everything here will remain until tomorrow. Let's go back again and do something quickly here, all right? So let's go back here and try to share the screen here. Excuse me there. All right, let's go back here and try to share the screen here. All right, let's go back here and try to share the screen here. Okay, this is the man that people trying to do business with here. All right, so let's go back. All right, let's go back on the page here. Let me see where I can open different page here for you guys here. That's the fake page he got over there. That's the man fake page over there. That is the fake page. That is his fake page over there. All right. So let's go by and do something quickly here. All right. Let's see if I can open another page here. In fact, I need to bring myself down here. Let's go back here. Let's go by and do something here quickly here. All right. Let's go back here and do something. And after this one, we'll just call it a day. All right. Let's go back here. This is a fake page here. All right. That page is fake. Nobody should believe in that page. It's very, very fake. All right. So let's here. I should be back in the studio any moment from now. I'm coming up. Boop. There I am. All right. So let's go back and share it again. Let's go back and share. Let's go back and share. Let me come back here. All right. So let's go back and share something quickly here with you guys here. All right. Let's go back and share something here. Let's go back and share something here. All right. So let's do this here. Let's come back to the fake page here. You're going to see a fake page coming up. There go a fake page there. And in the fake page here, let's try to Google something here quickly here. All right. Let's try to Google something here. Let's put this guy's name in here. All right. Let's try to put his name here. By the time you type in his name, Stanton, you see it popping up like that. So let's go to him here and step in this guy's name. This is the guy that people worshiping here, right? Type in his name here. What do you see here? You see the man name all over the place here, right? All right. You see his name all over the place here. That's what you see here. And this is where we want to be. We want to be right here, the FBI, right here, as you can see here. Click on this man name right here in the FBI database. All right. Who name want to be here? United States Attorney Office or Southern District of Florida. This is what the guy name is. All right. This is what his name is. This is the guy that people are doing business with, even though he has been found guilty. All right. In fact, he walked to the court and said he's guilty. This is the guy here that people are doing business with. This is the guy. Which one of you guys got your name in the system here? Which one of you? Look right here. Let me just highlight this here for you guys here. The indictment charges defendant Stanton Witherspoon of Bradenton County. Yes, the guy right here. He and his body. This is the guy people are doing business with. That's the guy there, folks. This is the guy people doing business with. Let's stop the share. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the country we have. Liberians are willing to go to any extent to implicate themselves, all because they hate somebody. That's the country we have. That's the country we have. Now you see why people will not bring me on their platform. Whether it is the CDC talk show host, whether it is the opposition talk show host. Because that's what we do in this country. That's why people hire us. As a regulator and a policy maker in this country, that's what we do. We bring out the fight. You see a man who is listed underneath the FBI for fraud, and then you giving him money, you calling on the phone. How can I send my money? How can I do this? Don't blame those people. I told you guys this morning, many of your brothers and sisters in the country, they are illiterate. The root cause of the people going on that platform and giving money is due to illiteracy. And that's why I said political illiteracy is directly proportional to social and societal illiteracy, which is the original sin of our country. Nobody in their right mind that know that this guy has been on an FBI indictment and he has pled guilty will want to do business with him. Did you hear any white person calling that platform? Even the German Gina will never send money. That guy that always sharing phone, the German Gina, he will never send money to that man. Because you are guilty by association. By association. Imagine Akara, one of their members being found guilty, and then he opened a platform and then he's soliciting money. Will you want to do that? The highest bureau of investigation in this country. They busted this guy and he's still sitting on that platform and getting money because he allowed his ego to supersede his reasoning. The risks that he put in his family and other Liberians into. He doesn't care. He's like a guy who is drowning, but he doesn't care. He will drown everything around him. That is the individual you're dealing with right there, folks. That's the kind of human being you're dealing with right there. Tonight, it's not about politics. It's not about politics. Let me just make that clear. Let me make that clear. It's not about politics. It's not about politics. It's about a man who decide. All right? A man who decide that he will do anything and everything possible. This guy right here. He had purpose in his mind that he would do everything and anything possible to implicate more Liberians, to tarnish Liberian people's record in this country. Some of them may be doing it in the eyes of ignorance. He doesn't care. He wants them to be on the watch list of the FBI. That's what he wants to do. His name is associated with that number. The name is associated with that number. It's going to a bank. And what the bank going to do about it? They're going to check him out. And then what they're going to see? They're going to see a lot of people named listed on there. Oh, these are the people giving money here. Why did you give money to this man? Are you trying to get another certificate? Why? I mean, trying to get a nursing certificate? No. We're just making contribution. Oh, okay, thank you. We just start by. When people start knocking on your place of work or your home and knocking on your door, but who that person outside there? Oh, hi, man. We are just the local field office here. We just want to find out a few things from you. Are you aware of a gentleman by the name of Stanton Witherspoon? Yes. Did you make any contribution recently? Yes. What is your connection? What is the purpose of that contribution? Well, I don't know. You had a show and stuff like that. Are you trying to go into any nursing school program? No, it was just a political show. Oh, okay. Thank you. You already in the system. You are already in the system. They're going to keep that eye on you for the rest of your life in this country now. Because you already red flag you in the system. You see, when you meet any police officer, when they take your name and put it in the system, it's already in the system. It's already in the system. Once a policeman pull you over and check your name in our computer, whatever time you travel, it's already in our system. It's already in our system. So the day they come knocking on some of the guys' door and they get their information and verify, they have to report that thing into the system because they don't know what they're capable of doing. So they will keep an eye on them. And that's what the guy is doing to many Liberians who making that contribution. He could have used somebody else to say, you know what, my man, open the thing here. Why is it? He said he raising money, right? Where is the account of Spoon Network? That money should be going in the account of Spoon Network, right? Let's be more specific here now. You that run your organization, you got your organization, you open that account for the organization. He said he raising money for this thing. So by right, Spoon organization in Liberia should have an account, put the money in the account. Why is he deciding now to put that money into his private account? Because that money is going right into his account. But they may have gone on a wire fraud and people there supporting him. Liberians, you guys, many of you guys are your own problem. So guys, I would like to say a big thank you to every one of you guys. Thank you guys so much for the opportunity. Never do business with this guy. If you want to make the country a very friendly place to live, stay away from scammer. This guy It's not in the interest of making Liberia a better country. He is on a mission, and that mission is to implicate more Liberians through his clandestine activities to defraud people from their good behavior onto their bad behavior. That is not Liberian. It's not being Liberian. It's not being Liberian centric. This guy should have apologized to the Liberian people and say, I'm sorry for what I did, humiliating your names. All those who have been found guilty in the group activities, you don't find them masquerading on any platform or trying to solicit money. This thing to me is a natural born tendency the guy was born with. It's like somebody who is addicted. He's not going to change. But what he's going to do, he's going to cause more damage to more Liberians. He's going to embarrass Liberians, and their embarrassment will cause some severe harm to them. So until then, guys, thank you guys so much. This is J. Randy. I'd like to sign off here now by leaving this guy on the platform so that Liberian can get to see him and see him very well. Yes. Now this guy, irrespective of what happened, he continued to do this thing. I'm not doing anything for Joshua. I'm doing it in the interest of protecting our integrity in this country. That's why I'm doing it. Yes. Until then, God bless you guys. I see you guys. Take care. We'll be back here tomorrow in the morning by God's grace, and we'll be outlining the difference, or we'll be carrying on the comparison of Joshua and Joseph Boakai. Until then, you guys have a blessed day. I see you guys. Bye-bye.